You know what day it is. It's Friday. Look, I broke the streak last week. We're going to see if we can keep the green streak going. We've had a couple green days in a row. Let's keep it moving. If you watched the video last night, I appreciate your time and energy put into watching Planet Podcast. Today, I think, I'm frozen. Let's see if we can fix this up. Sometimes that happens to me. I get a little bit stuck here off the bell. But all good, all good. Let's reactivate you here. See if we can't fix that. Right on up. There we go. We are back in business. All right, all right, all right. So, what do we have happening in the market? Amazon, Apple, still holding up fairly decent. I didn't expect them to keep all of those insane moves, but Amazon still up 10%. S&P up 0.3%. I thought it would open up just a little bit higher than that. We have a slight pullback here, but I think we're going to rock it anyway. Let's go ahead and patch ourselves into the Discord and see charts up here and see where this is going to go. As always, check out the links in the description if you'd like to learn how to use WEBULL to invest or get you some gear from TMF Apparel.
Boys did during COVID under Big Papa, guy, Mr. Bezos, who's not there anymore. And Wall Street still has a crap load of money in Amazon, billions and billions of dollars. They're going to make that thing go up. Period.
Yeah, Bezos just out here getting swole, taking PEDs.
Take a peek. Bruh, it's kind of wild. Bezos has a drug dealer now. It's crazy. Gives little
He
guys
looks like Mr.
When
Clean,
you're
bro.
that rich, it's like having your old Albert from like Batman. Yo,
Yeah,
bring me a couple of grams.
Yeah,
right on
Albert walks up to you with some fucking peptides and
Yeah, right.
grows a chest.
Wait, you think we're going to have a pullback? You're out of your mind, bro.
What do you think we're gonna do, bro?
We're going to go straight up. We're going to have one big green candle at the bell. We're going to have one massive red candle at the bell, followed by a little red candle, followed by all green all day, baby.
If that shit happens, I'm leaving.
Where are you going to go?
Not here.
The Perma Bull will leave on the bullish day.
I'm sorry,
No,
that's just not
no,
allowed on a Friday.
No, I'll leave. I'll leave because you called it out perfectly, and I just think that that's Illuminati shit, and I'm leaving.
Oh, it's not Illuminati. It's just basically playing the actual news trend that's happening. Amazon, Apple are way too high to give all that up at the bell.
All inflation info that came out was worse than expected.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. End of the month, going to end green. The month's going to end green. The day's going to end green. Now, Monday, all bets are off. Back to fucking the shit show. But today, it's going to fucking be a pumpy. Okay.
I do gotta step away for a bit. I'll see if I can hop back on before work, so I'll catch y'all in a bit.
All right, Alan, take care.
Sounds good.
I needed to hold these levels so that my freaking SSO position gets exercised. That's what I need.
Yeah, I think it definitely does. I think it definitely holds up.
Yo, Bull in the stock chat just said I didn't know Vegas was near an ocean.
No, he did not. Oh, man, he must
Yes.
be making fun of somebody. Could have bought me a beachfront property like the one I have in Arizona.
Oh, God. Oh, so he was being a dumbass so he could flex. Love that. Cheers to you, Bull. What a unit.
About to
G-Unit.
find out. SPY's going to open at the top of the reversal zone, and it's not going to give a flying
Oh,
fuck.
30 seconds. Cool.
That's what's about to go down. It's not about to care at all. Where's Michael 420 to jump in SPX calls off the bell like he normally does?
All right. Let me get out some of these covered calls.
Yeah, those things probably aren't looking too hot, huh?
10
Oh, they're
seconds.
looking fantastic, as a matter of fact. Your boy Your boy rolled them up. I closed him at low of day yesterday and covered him again.
Even up almost 0.5%.
Am I up 0.5%?
No, the S&P up almost 0.5%.
Yo,
There he is.
What's up, Michael?
market open. How you guys doing?
Waiting
Yo,
for you to
speaking of
load the boat on
Michael,
calls.
Michael, I don't know how, but I opened up my TikTok app because that's because somebody sent
Oh,
me something
Jesus.
about that. I opened up my TikTok app, Michael, and guess who the first person I see on my TikTok app? TikTok app.
Donald J. Trump.
No, bro, you
What video?
swinging your SPX calls around.
Oh, Jesus.
Friggin', you got dude. I did have. Yeah, Doyle scream. All right,
Also,
Doyle.
I'm taking
Listen.
puts.
So I have stock
Fucking
chat up.
mind.
I have stock chat up, and my brain just broke. And Doyle's out here snitching on me in the stock chat. This guy, yo, Doyle, come on now. All right. Oh, Doyle rules. I get it.
Apple just
First
moved
time I have
1%
stock
in
chat.
one candle.
I obviously need to have stock chat up more because I'm getting snitched on live. All right. So we're not going to worry about covering calls right now because that's just it's not worth my time. We'll worry about. All right. Let's look at all the positions. Bing bong. Oh,
Yeah.
good. Right. 32 calls.
Y'all see more upside than downside here?
1,000%.
Nope. I don't either.
1,000%, Michael.
Yeah, Michael, you got some rap song in the background, fucking showing the screens off and shit. Been there, done that, dog. I remember when I was 18. Damn, take that personally, bro. I was joking.
No. I chuckled.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear your response. I was like, bro.
Bruh.
I'm not like that.
No, but the screens look good. Setup looked good. I'm not gonna lie.
Appreciate that.
I was on a call when that video popped up. I spoke about it.
Oh, yeah.
What's your TikTok?
All right, selling my
I
Amazon
think it's
calls.
just Mr. Faribault, which, of course, my Discord is.
Oh, you know what? I just realized, Michael, your name is Michael F420.
Yeah, it's been like that for a little bit. I wanted to change it to, I don't know, something professional, but I just don't care.
I don't care. I love it.
If someone's interested, they can do that. I'm fine.
This is a good entry.
For calls?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't know about
My
that.
put's printing.
Is it?
No.
Is
On
it
what,
really
spot?
printing?
About $200.
Well,
Those candles
I'm
are
up. I'm up $1,100 on these Amazon calls.
I've never
Damn.
seen bigger candles in my life.
I mean,
Bro,
I just bought Amazon puts.
Rave, dude. You did Chipotle earnings and then Amazon earnings?
I got deep in the money. I got the $100 call.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah,
You're nuts.
your boy's making moves.
I
I took 2 bad earning calls. I
You're
took
doing
2
something,
bad
man.
earning calls.
How much were the deep in the money calls?
22.
You spent $2,200 on an earnings play?
Yeah.
He's like, yawn. Yeah, of course I did that. What do you mean, bro?
Jesus Christ!
All right, just sold 33.75.
Hell,
Not bad at all.
Printing.
that is nuts.
Do you think it was smart to buy Amazon puts right at 136?
You mean buying Amazon puts it open here?
Yeah.
I think Amazon has a crap load of room to drop. I mean,
Yeah,
don't
I'm up
like
20% right now.
I don't like trading. I don't like trading stocks after they've had earnings. But good God, we have a red day today. Amazon's going to lead the pack.
Hopefully.
Well, QQQ and SPY are showing a lot of weakness right now. So's Apple. Apple's going straight down. TQQ, see you, boo boo. Bye bye. We start getting out of these TQQ covered calls. Hello. Oh my God, up 50%. Appreciate you.
Up 30%.
Ooh, Barrios. Barrios.
Yeah, Miss Bull's play there on Moderna.
Thank you.
What ball play?
Moderna, call 60 cents. It's at 90
Gotcha.
with the quickness.
Oh,
TQQ.
cancel.
Get out of my covered calls. TQQ.
I just sold my TQQs again. I'm already in the profit.
MDB.
Yo, what? Oh.
Oh, that's a weird stock.
Hey, it's not bad. I made $60
MDB.
on the TQQs.
There you go.
Hey, not bad at all for that earnings play.
Nuts.
Jesus.
Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding,
What
ba-da-ding.
a spread on that thing. I'm in that one, I guess. All right. We're in
You got to keep
Bowl.
me out of. You guys got to keep me out of stock chat. I'm wreaking havoc.
I told you it was toxic, Clayton.
I'm wreaking havoc.
No one believed me.
Hey, yo.
Here comes the boom, baby. Yep. Here comes the boom.
Am I good? What do you mean? Yo, is Keyshawn in here right now? Keyshawn, am I good, brother? Material you some. Material you some. I'm up 20 something. What? 27, 28% in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Gross. Am I good? 100p, baby.
100p.
I'm crack-a-lacking. Keyshawn, how are you doing, brother?
27 AP.
Yeah, 27.
28.
28p, dog. 28p. 28p. Oh, Austin's like, what? Doyle's still snitching on me, bro. Caught his ass out. He's still snitching on me.
Keyshawn,
Oh, shit, Keyshawn. Oh, my God. What is that?
Wow.
What is
Tesla's going crazy.
Yo, Keyshawn, I'm talking total port, dog. If that's total port, I'm going to shit myself. My companies are up about 28% in the past 2.5 weeks.
You know how much? You know how much I am up?
On earnings plays? Do tell.
Yeah. So this is just my pure profit on everything so far. Since my initial 970 Tesla play that I had before.
Sorry, go ahead.
I am up profit $20,030.
Damn.
I love it.
Wait, am I unmuted?
Yep.
Now you
Oh,
are.
shoot, my bad.
No,
I didn't realize I was munching over the intercom.
You were not.
You were not.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, thank God.
You're Gucci, homie. Oh, Tesla getting the green candle, which broke highs.
Dude, their candles are fucking massive. I'm trying to find the play, and there's candles just engulfing each other.
Green freight train is incoming, sir.
Let's go Netflix. I'm about to call that. Pretty much about it.
Balenciaga, what are you in, dog? What'd you get?
Netflix call at open.
Oh.
Just a quick scalp.
You already out?
I am now.
There you go. Good shit, brother. Well done.
Nice, nice.
I was about to say, if you're doing anything but scalping Netflix, you and I can't be friends.
Good morning.
Can we be friends if I was shorting Snapchat?
Keyshawn, what is up, brother? How you? Yes, Rave, we can be. What's up, Keyshawn?
Going on? I was on a phone call. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good, brother. You're all good. Sorry, I was screaming at you while you were on a phone call.
You're good.
So that was that pharmaceutical, that monkeypox play, huh?
Yeah.
Nuts.
I think it still has room to keep going if news keeps coming
Go
out.
Kicks by go, baby. And yes, I did take the call.
Hey, where is the rejection on SPY? Are we waiting for a high
Fucking
day?
No rejection today, buddy.
So the rejection point that we would see would be
I don't want to chase. That's why.
409.72. So another dollar and some change. Another $1.50.
Come on, give me a red candle. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Dude, Nick said I'm ready to storm the beaches in Normandy, and Nick Cannon went, huh? Dude, I'm gonna be in stock chat more while I'm in here in the mornings, 100%.
100p.
100%. I'm I'm crying. That's hilarious. TQQ to the moon. Pew, 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 pew. Let me see if I can roll over some calls here for week.
All right, I'm out of my call for SPX. Scalped it.
Good stuff.
Dude, are you serious right now?
What? What's up?
MDB call went from 60 cents to $2.40 on that move. Holy
Yeah,
shit,
I
Bull.
just exited that one too.
Bro, Bull is a goat with that call. Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, $200 profit so far. Let's go. I'll take it.
No shit, son.
Sheesh. Let's
Bull
go.
with a fucking banger off the gate.
Oh God.
I'll wait for another SPX.
Oh God. Can I get filled? Can I get filled? Please. Trying to get filled. Thank you.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
God, I can't get filled on this stupid Amazon or SPY.
Oh, that sumbitch went in the money. That's why.
What you trying to get filled for?
Jesus.
Personally, I was looking at the 410, and it was at 85 cents.
Look at that go. Oh,
Dude, MDB. Bull with the fucking banger, son.
Whoa.
Look at Netflix. Sheesh.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Went ahead and got my Netflix scalp at about 0.85. Now it's sitting at 296. Exited another one.
I'm putting a stop in on that MDB. I'm out. I'm out of that one. That was, dude, 60 to $300. I'll take that.
Oh yeah, any day.
I would take that all day.
Jeez,
Does anyone think Amazon's gonna keep going down?
Oh, it didn't fill at 300. It filled at 255. That's a bitch.
Amazon's currently up more than
Right
what
on that
it
one.
was.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about
Amazon's
that.
what?
Welcome back.
I mean that MDB.
Amazon's up 10.5%. I'm pretty sure this is higher. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at Amazon yet.
It was at 121 yesterday. So do you think it's gonna fall back a little bit?
I mean, it might give back some of what. I mean, it might take back some of what it gave.
Come on,
but
SPY. Come on.
who knows right now? If we're heading
I'm
into
trying to find somewhere to get out on these puts.
What puts are you in?
I have 123 puts.
Oh, okay.
I was up like $20-some. Now I'm kind of sitting at $1 profit. I should have gotten out.
I mean, if you're still up, maybe take profit and try to re-enter to a better place if you still believe that it can go down.
I think it'll go down. Because yesterday it's up $14 today.
Ooh,
Is this gonna
come
give a
on,
re-entry
SPY.
for another scalp?
Yeah, it
Ooh,
is.
this is good for Amazon.
I'm liking this for another
Yo,
re-entry.
Netflix is just begging me to buy puts right now.
It is honestly
God
teetering now.
freaking dang! Why, SPY? Just why?
What are you trying to do, Rafe?
Still super
I tried getting
overextended right
billed at
now.
the 88 cents when I. Oh gosh.
You try to get what?
I tried getting billed on SPY 410 calls. It went
You're
down
trying
to
to get
88.
you're trying to get 410 calls to the top of a almost a monthly
No,
resistance.
no. Right now it went down to 88 cents a contract.
Well, I feel that. So we're gonna be.
So
back in
I
this
tried getting
NDB.
filled right then and there, and then the huge candle just happened.
So that's what I'm saying. Like you're $1 away from a monthly resistance.
Yeah.
You're buying calls into a huge potential rejection point. I understand what Lauren's saying, and I understand what Lauren's doing, but that's a very low probability trade.
I'm telling you, it's gonna blow right through that shit.
It might. It
No,
might.
It will. Not might. Clayton. Today it
Well,
will.
See,
You-
I'm right there with Clayton and Mike because I'm still in. I entered some puts
I know you
right
did.
up
And I
here.
don't know why you did that. The
We're in a
strength
supply
that
zone.
Apple and Amazon brought in with all of big tech, there's no way that's going down. It'll go down Monday, but not today. No fucking way.
So overextended right now. It's not even comprehensible.
Dude, Netflix is begging for it right now.
Shit. Let's go.
Yeah, Keyshawn, I'm with that, dude. I mean, like we are right next to another double top
Mm-hmm.
on SPY. I'm with it.
Michael.
Keyshawn, same
Yes.
page.
What puts are you in?
40-35s. I got cheap ones.
Okay.
Who's that? Was that Gucci?
No, it's Canon.
Oh, Nick, what's up, brother? How are you?
What's up, dude?
Nick, your text in stock chat had me balling.
Yo,
That was so funny, bro.
like waking up and the first thing I see in this chat is like I'm ready to storm the beaches of Normandy. I'm just like, yo, what? Imagine waking up and that's the
That's
first thing you
wild.
see.
Big Gucci, what's up, baby? I heard your voice. Sergio Hansen, I heard yours too, and I didn't say anything. I apologize for that. Good morning. Oh, Sergio Hansen, you have your new puppy.
Hey man, no, I'm en route right now. So I slept 1 hour last night, man. I slept 1 hour.
You're a trooper.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you got a 2-year-old that's constantly moving between you and your wife in a queen size bed, and she's just. Anyway, long story short, I am actually en route. I am actually about 15 minutes away from my destination to pick up my puppy.
Well, congratulations. Drive safe the rest of the way and send pictures when you get them.
Will do, Clayton. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. All right. Netflix screaming my name. It's telling me, it's whispering right in my ear to short the living shit out of it.
Wait, look at Tesla.
Look at Amazon. Look at everything. Why? You guys are nuts. You guys are fucking crazy. Trying to short that stuff.
You tell me I'm crazy for short Netflix on the first actual green
Oh, I
legitimate
don't care about
holding.
Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Fuck about Netflix.
He's just mad at me that I'm in puts right now.
You're gonna
I
be
know
mad
you.
at yourself that you're in puts.
I'm playing the probability. If I get stopped out, that is what it is. I just can't enter calls in a supply zone and then watch it reject on me because that's what I was worried. That's what I did the other day. I entered some puts at demand.
We are
And
above, way above the fucking target on MDB. Jesus. SPX is probably, it's in the middle of that reversal zone. It's going to blow through that bitch. 41.40 coming in hot.
Ooh.
41.
Yeah, 41.40 coming in hot.
Yo, Netflix.
Better
Stop
than-
looking at me like that, Netflix. Stop it.
You guys could scalp Amazon calls here, possibly.
Keyshawn, what do you think about Netflix puts right here on this
No.
consolidation?
Right now, Netflix can continue, but I probably wouldn't touch it. I bet the premiums are shit.
If it does, I'd rather see a downside real quick before entry.
If Netflix comes back up to open, that would be a $5. That'd be a $5 move. My delta would go stupid.
Great. The one contract I don't put in the channel and alerts starting to move now.
Never mind. Hey, Balenciaga, Keyshawn was right. The premium sucks, and the delta move's not great.
Yeah, the delta sucks on Netflix.
I have to go deep in the money, and I don't feel like doing that on a bullshit stock.
Yeah, right at open, I pretty much grabbed the 27.5.
Oh, okay.
I got it for 0.84.
Okay, I got you.
Clayton, I'm pissed about Vegas flooding.
Dude, you were about to go, bro.
I'm going Tuesday.
Oh, you're still going?
Yeah, I'm still going. That shit needs to dry up.
How did Vegas flood?
Yo, that was...
Bro, our luck is perfect. Vegas got hit by a damn monsoon.
What?
Yeah.
Monsoon seasons are pretty bad out there. There in
Bruh.
Arizona.
Clayton, I already sent my money there. I gotta go there now.
Well, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's some savage shit. I love it.
No, I actually have to go to get my money back. And if they're open, then I'll play.
They can't transfer that back to you?
No, I have to be there in person and send it back.
What?
Now it feels like, a few $100, that's fine, but no, this is a good bit of money.
I'm aware, brother. Holy shit, that's irritating. Thoroughly. Dude, Keyshawn, imagine just calling up Mother Nature and being like, you need to dry up, lady.
It really needs to dry up.
Yeah, you need to get your shit together. We're coming in private.
Yeah, everything's teetering right here.
All right, there is not a whole lot to be done right now except for take some fucking Netflix puts, and I want to do it.
I take another MDB call.
You're taking more calls
on that one, yeah, because the freaking move on that thing, the spread is insane. But it filled my order. It's a $77 call. I mean, it's not even that. Two spikes, 100% hit.
Jeffrey, I didn't see your chat in the chat. Sorry about that. That just popped up on my screen when you tagged me. Is there a way to set stops and stop perfectly on what I set it to, or no? Like I just set a stop on Tesla and got stopped for 20 from what I wanted. So if you're doing a traditional stop, you're doing a market stop, which means you can set the point of which you want to go out, but it's going to be a market sell order. If you do a stop limit, you can set a trigger point and a limit sell price. I don't know what brokerage you're using, but traditional stops are market sells. Stop limits are limit sells with a trigger. And yes, sir, I can absolutely answer your question. Absolutely. Dude, even Apple's calling my name for puts, right? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
I'm
going Apple puts.
I'm about to pull the trigger on that one.
Yeah, I'm liking Apple puts. All right, Apple puts. I'm going for 157.5s for Apple, August 5th.
Apple's about to say, see you later.
I could get stopped out very quickly.
Short stop loss, I'd say.
Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight.
Yeah.
Wait.
You already know me, baby.
Yup.
Yup. We are 2 cents away from stop currently. So we break out of this, I'm outie. I'm outie 500.
What's that monthly resistance you said? 409 what?
It's a big resistance. It's 4. Hold on one second. Rave, you gotta give me a second.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Are you looking at the 410, 411 resistance level?
No, I'm looking at our high that we created yesterday. Like that's been our most recent major resistance, and then we also have the next major resistance, which was about a month or two ago, which was I think 418, I believe.
Yeah.
I think a while ago it was 4090 and
There we go.
4121. I know it's a zone, but
Some of that Aapl shit. Come on, buddy, drop. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Woo! Go on, get some. Go on, get some. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's all I need. I'm done for the day. That was
definitely be able to see some pullback and going into next week.
That's all I need. Okay, you were asking about SPY 409.72. That's our after hours resistance for SPY. Damn, bro, that was a 30-second 5.5%. That was a fat position too. Yeah, we like that. We like that.
Oof.
We like that.
SPY reaching high of day.
Netflix bounced right off.
Clayton.
Checkpoint 8.
Hey, Paco. Hey, Paco.
This is sayonara.
Good morning, Clayton.
Paco just hit a strong BBQ.
Man.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. I just bought an Aapl. Just bought an Aapl puts here. Bought them at 98 a contract. Sold them for 106.
Let's go.
Hot bang.
Let's go.
30-second trade. A lot of contracts. I'm out of it.
Okay, there we go, Walmart.
Wait, and what do you think about Tesla?
What do I think about Apple starting to drop now? I don't know if anybody got puts, but this could be a long day, long play kind of banger.
For Apple puts?
Apple puts are up 10% right now. Yes. Yeah, Apple's dropping. They're up more than 10. Now they're up 15%. Still dropping. 157.5. So August 5th puts is what I was in.
I'm very angry. I just sold my Apple puts at 162.40.
Was that Ben who was asking me about now? I mean, like buy volume is still present right now, so that's why I got out so quickly. Buy volume is definitely still present. You asked me about Tesla. Okay.
Tesla puts soon.
Yeah.
Tesla puts.
I'm done for the day on that trade. That was all I need for today. So I am I'm Gucci on that. But yeah, Tesla's with those wicks, dude. Tesla's asking for it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Those wicks are not bullish.
Bro, I accidentally just bought. I mean, kind of accidentally. I had my quantity set to 4, and so I was just clicking it, the active trader. And I saw fill at 4, and I was like, "Damn, that's a lot of contracts."
Michael, I accidentally did an extra 0 again on that one, so that was I got
accidentally. I like it.
Yeah, currently I have 12 SPX contracts on this one account, and then 3 on mine.
Well,
no, I'm literally, it's got 2 ticks of a stop, and then it's over. Because I was really expecting it to turn around right there, but
Did Bull just alert XPX calls?
I hope so.
Yeah,
he did.
4140. Sheesh.
Yep, that's what I was looking at. What was the 4130 I was at? So that's still doing really well.
Wait, these candles are getting smaller and smaller.
Yup.
There goes SPY again.
Change your direction coming.
Is it just demand zone for you? See.
Netflix. Give me a reason to buy a put.
Dude, a SPY rejects here with 12 contracts is gonna fucking print. It's gonna be disgusting.
will be disgusting.
Here, let me take
Watch you get stopped out here in a second.
Preying on my downfall. Are you in calls currently?
He is.
I typed it last night in the members plays and the stock chat.
Ooh,
Shit's
there
going
it
up,
is.
bro.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Sheesh.
Oop, there it
Extra
is.
exit.
Oop, there it is.
Apple calls are up 30%.
He said that's
Damn. Alright, quick. Oh, damn, it didn't spill me there.
Oh, damn.
That would have been the quickest
Hey,
pan.
wait, all right, SRS, are you in here?
Yeah.
All right, quick explanation, dude. You see how Aapl on the 1 minute was literally tracing the 163 line on those wicks, and it hit
163.
it
Oh,
almost
yeah.
3,
Yeah.
and it never broke above 163. That last candle, right before the red candle, I entered, and my stop was a hair above 163. It never hit 163. We fell.
Dude.
Oh, no,
100
I
contracts.
hope we don't fall. Hey,
I made
Michael,
$2
how
off
them
of that
$12 puts
Oh
going?
gosh, look at that.
Oh my God, I wonder why it's going up.
Yo, Lauren.
Bro.
You nasty.
Lauren, would you like me to tell you you're right? You're right.
Thank you.
All right.
You nasty.
Yo, hey, Sawyer. You in here?
Which one? Me?
No, sorry. No. You're SRS. Sawyer is my.
Okay,
That's my
okay.
son. He's that OG.
Ha.
I'm hoping Walmart.
Well, now we have Sawyer 2.0.
Currently
Anyway.
down like 30% on Amazon puts.
Hey, Clayton.
Danny, I was calling Sawyer's name because I wanted to tell him that you were in here. What's up, brother?
Hey, boo-boo.
Talk about one of the OGs. Your mic just got hella quiet.
Yo.
Mine?
Yes. Oh, now it's not. We're good.
Should be good.
How you been, brother?
I'm good. Just working on planes, dog.
There you go.
Fix them and fly 'em.
Fix them flying.
This is frustrating.
So, and also SRS, just another note, if I stayed in those Aapl calls and I didn't take my 5%, I mean, I had a little bit more contracts than I thought I did. But if I did not have the size that I had, I wouldn't have closed out at 5%. I would have just left my stop there, and I would have moved my stop up per candle, which means I would have closed out at about 20% since we started reversing here.
Mm.
So,
What do you think? Do you think Amazon's going to keep going up? It's scaring me.
I believe Amazon's going to follow the S&P, and Amazon, as of right now, is going to be going. Damn! Holy! I didn't even look at SPY.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, she.
Sheesh.
So nasty.
I'm waiting for the rejection.
You nasty. Looks like Lauren was right.
I feel it's gonna reject about 4 up here, 410 range.
I don't know. This thing seems like it's unstoppable.
So once it rejects, are y'all going to buy puts?
I mean, I just don't think this
We're in.
ERD. So I would be looking more on the put side of the yeah. Hey, Danny, give me 2 seconds.
So
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I want to see it reject and then come back up to it and reject it a second time, and then I'm gonna get it.
We are bumping and grinding right now. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Man, I love it. That was a great scalp on Netflix. I like that.
Say that again, Bluntio.
I said that was a one hell of a good scalp on Netflix this morning. I like it.
Oh, the Netflix calls.
Yeah, I went ahead and did a scalp on that. That shit was nice.
Yeah, there you go. Bro. That was
Nice.
a great trade.
So you think SPY's going to fall?
My biggest thing is we've already broken so many damn resistances. Eventually, we're going to see some weakness. I mean, as of right now, this is it, to be completely honest with you, this is turning into a day for me where I see that we probably just go up diagonally for the majority of the day, unless we start rejecting here or very soon. So, Lauren, I'm changing my mind based on price action. Yes, absolutely.
just changed his mind, sir.
Oh, hey man, dude, I'm Permable Clayton's happy right now. I'll be honest, I am happy. There's No question.
My long terms look great.
My long term is disgusting right now.
I think
Not
I will
even-
add Shopify to my long-term portfolio today.
Nope. I'm not delusional.
No,
I'm just.
damn.
I'm not delusional.
All right,
I
more
think
AMC
Clayton
it is.
owns-
More AMC it is then. Load the boat.
So how are you supposed to tell when SPY is rejecting or any stock is
Holy, look at that.
Oh my
So-
god.
That's the hard part.
Basically, to give you a simple answer first, then I'll explain it. It's when the shit that you're seeing right now stops happening.
Okay.
Like, I'm serious. So the way that I enter positions is when I see on the 1 minute. So you remember how I was showing you Aapl, how it consolidated and didn't break 163, and I entered puts. That consolidation is what I would look for with SPY. Right now, we don't have shit for consolidation. We just have straight vert. Straight little Uzi vert. Okay?
So you would buy puts on SPY at what point?
3-4 minute candles of sideways movement. And
Okay.
if that sideways movement were to break out to the upside, then I would get stopped out immediately at a break of high of day, so that I don't take on much risk. I take on 1 to 2% risk with the position sizing I use.
Yep.
But like with Aapl, I was right. Like we rejected there, so I didn't risk much at all for the amount that I made. And oh my god, Danny.
Well, that's all.
So I didn't risk very much on that position whatsoever. And if Aapl were to have broken out to the upside, like everything else was, then I would have gotten stopped out immediately for about a 1.5% loss thereabout. But I ended up taking 5%. So my risk reward was about 1.5% to 5%.
Come on. Wow.
Now, if I had just moved my stop loss up and not taken the size position that I did, because I closed it out at 5%, I could have moved my stop down and would have taken 20%. So it would have been a 20% reward for a 1.5% risk, and that's how I trade personally. And was I using any indicators? No, not a single one. Was I using a consolidation point that was created intraday? Yes, that was the only thing I was using.
Okay. So do you think right now would be a good time to buy puts since it's kind of, or do you want to look for at least 2 sideways movements or 3?
I like 3 to 4 minutes worth of candles, meaning 3 to 4 candles of consolidation before I think we're going to be rejecting.
Yeah, and good indication is also like large wicks, like large candle wicks, when like the body of it's very small. That's also a help.
Yeah,
It looks like it's rejecting.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So buy?
Yes.
I'm not SRS. I can't answer that question.
Well, I bought.
I'm done for the day. That first trade was plenty for me. But yeah, no, it looks like we're rejecting. Now, another good indication of us rejecting would be, and Ben will agree with me, if we close below the 9-day EMA or press the 9-day EMA, that would be a good confirmation that we are heading
and it did that, right?
It's
looking like
it just got bought up. It just got bought up off of it, which means Lawrence. I would be, as of right now. I mean, again, it's fluctuating right now as I'm commentating on this.
We are currently above the bearish reversal zone. The next bull target is 41.44 on SPX. 41.20 is the bear last stand.
SPA.
Yeah, well, SPY it's the indice of SPY.
10 times SPY.
SRS.
Yeah.
Do you have the 90 EMA pulled up? We talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just bought a 400 SPY put.
Out there, it's breaking through the cloud on the 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Just about to touch the reversal zone on SPX.
I like this.
Balenciaga, you in puts?
I'm getting ready to.
30 seconds on the 5 minute.
Ready to.
I'm a rich man. About to turn on some music.
SRS, are you in those puts?
Yeah.
All right. Best of luck.
So SRS, what'd you end up getting?
400 strike put for August 1st.
Oh, I was about to say.
Good.
Job.
You did the same day
Good
expiration.
job.
Thank God.
That's good.
Very
Don't be a
smart. Dude, I'll
DJ
give you
right
that.
now.
That's very smart.
Don't ever. Okay, I don't care what Lauren says. No same day expiration.
Yeah, not if you
Yeah.
don't know what you're doing. I wouldn't.
Yeah. I haven't once. I have 3 contracts open right now. I have an Amazon put, or I have 2 Amazon puts, and then I have the SPY put.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
SPY was 410, so the more dollar per move down that SPY sees, the closer to being in the money you will get, which means you will have more value built into the contract, which means obviously more profit. So,
Okay.
oh shit! Hold on one second, guys. I got a phone call. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Guys, you can definitely do 0 DT today. I mean, I would just suggest that you buy in the money.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Or close.
That's the
to
only
the
way
money.
you'd buy it.
I
even
haven't
close to
made
the
a
money. If you
single
wanna buy
penny off
0
of this SPY contract though.
Well, it's not gonna. You're not gonna move unless SPY goes down to maybe 407 or 406. Then you're gonna see movement on that.
Okay.
How much of the
Do you think
contract
it would
cost?
do that though?
No.
27.
I don't think.
Or
it will.
All right,
28.
not
$28.
All right, it's getting your feet wet. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I'm just hoping these Amazon contracts
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
go back in the money.
Welcome back.
Wait, you're in Amazon contracts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is
SRS?
SRS. Listen, if you got those Amazon puts at open, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we broke above high of day, that would have invalidated, for me at least, that would have invalidated my ideology for a bearish position. Which means I would have stopped myself out of that position immediately.
Yeah, I was up like 130% for a minute, and I let it go, and then it just kind of started going back up like crazy, and I was like, I didn't know what to do. So now I'm down like $40.
Are you paper trading this right now?
No.
Okay. So before you take any more trades, I would say that it would be good for you to develop a list of rules for what would happen or how you can manage the trades that you are in.
Okay, so
Right.
I have a little bit of a rule, I guess, like of how much I'm willing to lose per trade. Like I have a stop. I don't have a stop set, but
that needs to be directly correlated to your trade ideology becoming invalidated. Right? Like, for example, you bought in at open, you were up 100-something%, 130%, which is disgusting. That's nuts. And then Amazon started to move back up, and it started to move back up past open, which means it broke your entry price to the upside, which in my book that would invalidate a bearish trade, because now Amazon has reversed and is seeing, at that point was seeing some phenomenal buy volume to the upside.
Yep, here we go.
So if you said, okay, Amazon invalidated my ideology of my bearish ideology, then you could have stopped yourself out and you would have mitigated all the risk you're incurring at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
A little bit.
Okay, so instead of saying, hey, I'm willing to lose X amount of dollars per trade, I determine what your ideology is on that trade. And if let's say you're bearish on Amazon, what would make that trade not bearish for you anymore?
Buying more puts.
No.
He's talking in terms of price action.
Yes, exactly. I'm talking in terms of price action of Amazon. If Amazon just starts ripping and it doesn't stop, does that mean that it's still bearish to you, or does that mean that it's bullish?
Bearish.
Why?
Because my puts are going down. If the price of Amazon keeps going up, then my puts are going to go down.
Right.
Break it down, bro.
But that's not good. You want your puts to go up, which means you want the price of Amazon stock to go down.
Yeah.
In order for your puts to profit, you need the price of the stock to go down. And when Amazon starts ripping like it has, especially past your entry point, then that would mean that Amazon no longer wants to go down and that your trade ideology for the time being is invalidated. And what you could have done is you could have stopped yourself out right there and then re-entered as Amazon went higher and started consolidating. And you would have got a better entry, and you would not have lost any money getting stopped out at break even. And then you would have had a much better entry point, and you would have made more.
How are those SPY puts?
I'm up $1.
What percent is that for you?
70%. Wait, no, I'm down 70%. I'm up 3.5% on these SPY puts.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, you bought
Well, it
puts,
should
right?
be helping you right now.
Huh?
It should be helping you right now.
Yeah.
Down.
Where would I get out on these SPY puts once I see it start
You have to enter that your own way.
Well, you should shoot for a percentage goal. You know, like some scalpers shoot for 5 to 10%. If you're trying to like make this like a generic day trade, you know, like 20, you know, 25, 30, 50, 60, anywhere from that range up to the hundreds maybe. You know,
So
you need a target.
Okay, so that second to last candle right there, that was kind of like a confirmation, right? Like what you were talking about the other day.
Like it closed below the 9 EMA, so you can see like least downside for maybe a little bit longer. It's not going to be a complete bearish indication because the 9 EMA is a scalping, you know, tool, it's a scalping indicator.
Then I'm probably gonna sell in a minute once I make 8%.
All right.
Well, I mean, you know, it could have flushed if, you know, Biden went up to speak and fell. But
oh my god.
Oh man, I love this fucking
Hey Clayton.
just saying, hypothetically, what's up, Ray?
So I just got another load for Amazon. I'm up $809 this weekend.
Jesus.
There you go, bro.
So how does
I
that
know.
work, Ray?
Let's
How does that
go.
work?
Well, we talked about that.
I don't know. We did. I wasn't part of that conversation.
Oh, so Amazon, like I've been doing it so I have a higher tier account.
Okay.
So I get the good blocks, different hours, and so on. But you can only do max 2, which is stupid.
What's a
anyways,
block?
A block is how many hours you're going to be working. So, example, I got one for Monday, and obviously I'll be awake. It's at 3:30 a.m. till 8 a.m.
Okay, so it's like a 4.5
I get to pick up the packages, deliver to the houses, and yeah.
Interesting.
So they're paying me on this one on Monday for $155.50.
Okay. Are you using your own vehicle or is it like an Amazon vehicle?
Nope.
Okay, your own vehicle.
My own vehicle.
So they give you a window of time and then an amount of money paid for that time block. That was basically what's getting out here.
Yeah, so that's 4.5 hours, that load.
SRS, while you're in SPY puts, you should look at some of the major holdings of SPY while you're in that trade. Like, for example, Microsoft's just got a fat green candle. And you could also be looking at Apple. You could be looking at Google, Tesla, for example. So the indicator, if you asked me about indicators, really the only indicators I use are the top holdings of the S&P while I'm trading the S&P. SPY.
Okay. So, like right now, what would you say about SPX? Because SPX looks like
the SPX is the same thing as SPY, except SPY is cheaper and far easier to manage. Far easier to manage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You work with SPY before you ever look at the SPX stuff because you'll get burned hella fast.
SPY looks like it's trading sideways.
SPY is
you got
a
4 candles right now.
Big
that are
ass fucking bull flags is what we have happening here.
I'm in Lauren's camp. A bull flag means that it has a high probability of breaking out to the upside.
So she not should, but would you sell right now?
You should manage your risk.
So you would sell.
If you were in a put right now, the probability of that put being going up in value is less likely than it going down at the moment. I'm saying. But
okay, so
you've got all basically all day today and all day Monday for that thing to go for SPY to go down since you have Monday's expiration.
Okay, Lauren, he doesn't have that. Theta's gonna murder him over the weekend.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
He does not. He has the next hour.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Lauren, are you still bullish? I just stepped away
Oh,
from
for
you.
sure. Yeah.
I mean, unless it
Yep.
makes a dramatic
100%.
change. Come
This
on.
is
Okay.
not change
so-
my ideology at all. I mean, it's the ideology
SRS.
is that they're going to carry, big tech is going to carry us probably to like 415 today, honestly. It's been something stupid. An
I'll
irrational
probably
move.
just. Ooh.
All right, SRS. My invalidation, personally, if I was in puts right now, would be if we broke high of day from here. That would be a breakout of the bull flag.
What?
I agree.
That would
If
be what?
I was in a bearish position, expecting SPY to drop,
Uh,
my invalidation of that trade ideology or that assumption that I'm making would be a break of high of day, because that would be a breakout of a bull flag.
So that means he's saying that high of day right now is 410.41.
mm.
If it breaks that, then the bull flag is gone.
Well, no, the bull flag's validated.
Yeah. Sorry.
And then Lauren would be correct in that capacity.
So it looks like it's going down right now.
Well, we don't know yet. Still trading sideways.
So
Yeah.
here's an example. I'm in SPY puts right now.
Yeah, same.
I bought at 40 cents a contract. I bought 10 contracts.
Okay.
This is me personally. This is my own risk. Theta is killing me because I have 0-day expirations.
Ugh.
Okay, so for 0-day, Theta is going to be higher too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Theta is killing me. It's a negative 2.11.
Oh.
My God.
Jeez.
So right now I am waiting for it to break even so I can get out. And right now I'm waiting at 4 more cents.
4 more cents down?
Even though I bought at the very top right here for it to go down. And it still hasn't given my profit back.
So, Rave, it would have been potentially better for you to go a couple days out and spend that $400 on one contract so that you were further in the money with a higher delta and a lower theta.
No, I agree. I agree. But it's the risk. 10 contracts, it's friggin' $10 per every cent. 10 cents, I'm already out.
Well, I mean, if you're not getting theta decayed and SPY's trading sideways.
Yeah.
But I hear you. I hear you.
Looks like SPY is going up.
Bull flag.
Nah.
Amazon is what's holding us back. If you look at
It's
Apple and if you look at Microsoft and Google, Amazon's what's holding us back from SPY breaking out.
I need Amazon to go down anyways.
I mean, Amazon's high as fuck at the moment, but that's here or there, I guess.
We never know. It might not. It might drop. It might not for today.
Well, I have until August 5th on those Amazon puts.
All right. Like I said, my trade ideology would be invalidated if we break 410.41. SPY getting real damn close.
Yeah.
So you would sell there?
I would stop myself out and close the contracts for a loss. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Same here.
Perfect. Come on.
Same here.
Close like it. Let's go.
I heard somebody whispering. Balenciaga, was that you, bro? Your mic's quiet.
Yeah, so I'm just watching this chart real quick.
What are you in?
SPY put.
Ugh.
Waiting on
Well,
this double top.
SPY's about to do something real nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. Waiting on
I'm
Amazon.
waiting on
man.
it.
See, for me, I'm about to cut my position if it breaks high of day. So I'm not investing any more money into averaging down.
So, I mean, okay, SRS. And then on the Apple trade, well, Tesla just broke out of its little wedge. What I did was I took those Apple puts, and my stop loss was super tight. And if I had lost, I would have lost 1.5%, which was nothing. And then I could have waited for Apple to go higher if it broke out from there, look for the next resistance, wait for it to consolidate a little bit.
And then put your stop a little bit above that?
Yep, and then gone in again, and then eventually gotten my 5% or 10% or 20%.
Okay.
So that's what I do. I'm what most people refer to as a high frequency trader, but I don't trade that much, so I don't fit that bill yet. But I get stopped out very quickly so that I can re-enter at a better spot. And if I get stopped out or wicked out, meaning like a wick hits my stop loss and then it ends up going in the direction I want it, so be it. Like that's part of dealing with how I trade. So that is just it is what it is. But when for example, let's say I use $10,000 in a trade and I lose 1.5%. I'm not losing shit. I'm losing 100 and some change bucks. Right?
Jeez.
If I do a 40% trade on that at a 1.5%, 2% risk, then I'm risking $200 to make 4 G's.
Jeez.
Right? So that's how I trade.
That's the difference between Clayton and everybody else.
Extreme. I'm the only person that I know that does that.
Yeah.
In here. And it's not any better or any worse than anybody else's trading style. It's just what works for me.
I closed my SPX contract.
Clayton says it is what it is when the person in the background that repeat. Wait, what? Keyshawn, I did not understand.
All right, we're approaching.
Bro, I'm dying. You said it is what it is, and then someone else said it in the background like a super low volume. That was hilarious.
It is what it is.
Oh man, I just can't wait for the weekend. Oh, hold on.
It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it.
Is it gonna break through or is it just retesting?
Don't you fucking do it.
Balenciaga.
Oh, look at that. Right.
No, there it is.
Nope.
It wicked it. It wicked
Wait.
it.
It wicked it.
I'm out.
Get out.
No, that's up to you, bro.
So why
That's up
would
to
you
you.
get out there?
Why? Because now it's gonna move.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I got out.
The likelihood of it really running all
It's
day
hot.
is pretty hot.
Oh, dude, it didn't sell. It didn't sell.
Then you have to exit the order and resend it for a higher price.
Mm-hmm.
That's so dumb.
That's why we use stop losses, so we don't have to deal with that issue.
What's going on?
Yo, what's up, Alan?
40% on Aapl
It won't sell now.
here.
You're gonna have to lower the price.
Yep, I just
There's a
lost
red
$3
candle
more
coming.
dollars.
Damn, QQQ just broke my covered call price.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I'm down about 760. So if it makes you feel better, don't worry about that $3.
760?
Yeah.
Jeez.
So I got into originally the Aapl 160. What did I get into here? Oh yeah, the 167. Yeah, 160. No, the 165. Sorry. So I originally played the 165, and then I cut my losses. I think at like $40 because something happened. I thought I closed the position. I had to step away from my computer, but it didn't close. So I took a small loss on that, and then I re-entered off of VWAP at 161 and took it to 163 for 40%.
Unit. Dude,
it literally won't sell this. I'm just losing more money by the second.
Then. Just
the contracts
sell it
went from like
then.
$13 a contract, and I took them at 24.
If you switch it to a market sell, it'll get out at whatever the current price is.
Now it's saying I don't have any contracts.
It's the
There we
refresh.
go.
Are you on Robinhood? Or you're on?
Yeah, no, I'm on Robinhood right now.
Yeah,
I just sold
so
it.
do this quick. Enter the amount of contracts you
I
have, then
did.
go on to the limit price. Sell at the bottom price.
He has to modify the current order that's pending.
Yeah, so cancel it.
Are you still on the trade?
Hey, listen.
Huh?
Brave, relax.
I already sold.
Okay, there you go. That's what I was asking, Brave.
I just got a warning on Robinhood though. It says day trade 2 of 4. If you place 2 more day trades before 8-5, you'll be flagged as a pattern day trader in your
Yeah,
account.
that
may be
means
restricted.
you can only see what I do. I'm on
That
Robinhood.
cash account.
Jeez.
Let him decide what he
The
wants.
only reason I'm on Robinhood today is because my option application on here, they rejected it, so I had to resubmit it, and they still haven't verified it.
See, this is where I'd be entering puts for spot.
Nope. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna scalp it, sure.
Yeah, it'd be a 2-3 candle scalp.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Amazon is killing me.
Good
I'm
morning,
down.
everybody.
Good morning.
Gerard.
Morning.
Hey, yo, where my white chicks at?
Oh my god.
Man,
That's
kid is
Lord.
good for you.
Lord pulled the white chick yesterday way too many times.
It was great.
Yo, he did. And Lauren and I were both laughing the entire call.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
Thank you for your
Absolutely
time.
hilarious.
Just say Chipotle.
Okay, all right. So, all right, hold on. All right, look. You see how we those two candles on the 1 minute, for example. I mean, this is as simple as it gets for me. Those two candles on the 1 minute for SPY after we broke resistance, we're sitting at right at what 411. The second candle didn't break that, and we stopped. So if you were trying to scalp quickly, that would have been an entry, and if we broke 411, that'd be the stop. So the risk would be minimal. And if it wants to keep dropping, it keeps dropping, right? So that would have been, I mean, depending upon your expiration, that would have been a 5 to 10% move, right? So and again, Lauren identified this perfectly. We had a bull flag forming. We moved up to the upside, broke out of said bull flag, and that's where my bearish ideology for puts, if I was in puts, would have been. Oh my God, I just forgot the fucking invalidated. Christ, thank you, invalidated. But now another put opportunity because we topped, and again, SRS, you and I were talking about multiple candles of consolidation. Sometimes it's one, right? But I have to be ready to get stopped out immediately for the amount of risk that I'm taking, and which is almost nothing. Right? I just don't like risking a lot for the reward I want. I just don't. So, and if you had stopped, like for example, you could have stopped yourself out earlier, and you could have had a re-entry around this point if you wanted to. Also, I hear jazz music. I also see Austin. Oh, look at that.
Yep. What's going
What's
on,
up,
bro?
brother?
What? Austin's
Yeah,
in here.
we came on. We brought the whole live stage over. Logan's not here today, so everybody's on over. Yeah,
Logan
and I
was here.
think Logan. Yeah, he was here for a moment, but he has to go. That's why we brought it over. And you hear jazz because I think the jazz came over with us. It's actually kind of nice.
It's very soothing.
What jazz? I don't hear
It
jazz.
says it's playing "Got It On Me" by Pop Smoke.
No, that's a glitch.
That's not jazz.
Right now, I'm hearing smooth jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I'm off for today. I'll take what I can get on a Friday. You guys have a good rest of your weekend.
Take care, brother.
Take care.
You guys have a good one.
Austin, what have you been looking at this morning? How's everything going on your end?
I'm looking at a variety of things. You know, the market's been nonstop, just moving upwards, climbing at a very, very aggressive pace. So, you know, if you were at all trying to play the short side, trying to time a top here, you know, you're just going to get burned. So I think this game's really either, you know, you're going to go with the trend or be very, very patient for a nice setup. And, you know, I'm being patient with a nice setup because I didn't go long this morning. So I do think we can run into some resistance soon. There's a lot of things that I think we should be aware of. I think Google's running into resistance. Apple's running into major macro resistance. The Nasdaq's also running into resistance. So I think today could be a day that we catch some red candles to the downside. But if you are playing short, if you're playing the bear side of the market, you have to be like very, very greedy because these candles are going to get eaten up and turned into green ones very, very quickly. So, yeah, manage your risk if you're short. We are coming down right now, which makes sense. What's up?
I took a loss.
On what?
On SPY puts.
Yeah.
What were you going? What were you guys going short for? Like, what was the reasoning?
Looking at the EMA cloud, it did reject or it did touch it, then it went down and then broke down, and then it just they're identifying as a bull flag coming up. So I tried to see if there's gonna retest my Ripster EMA, which there was a rejection point at 410.84. It did go above it, then it started rejecting downwards. But I was not going to risk any more if it was going to keep going up from here. So
okay,
I took a loss because I got 10 contracts at 40 cents, and Theta was killing me on 0 day.
Yep, 0 day. That'll happen. Absolutely.
Yep. So
who's the other person?
I
go ahead, Brave.
I got him
Go ahead.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So I bought it at 40 cents a contract. Got 10 contracts, and the entire time it was at 36 cents. So Theta was.
I feel as though you would have been. I feel as though your trade would have been okay if you didn't do a 0 day.
Yeah, true.
Like you could have still made money on it.
We had a before. Let me pull it up again. Before Apple broke out, we had a nice consolidation point. We consolidated right at 163, and I mean, Austin, you know, I don't use indicators or anything. I just go off of resistance and supports. We created an intraday support, or sorry, resistance at 163. I bought puts, cleared it in a candle or two.
Oh well, Clayton, you really want to talk about Apple?
Oh, send it.
Well, I mean, this is what I was talking about, and like we have QQQ at QQQ and Apple at these. Oops, I sent two of them. At these major levels. Oh my god, I sent it was one message. There we go. You know.
Okay. Okay.
And that's a 3-day chart, right? So that's dating back to 2020. We broke through that trend line. Now we're coming back up to retest it, right? That's on the major macro side, though.
Oh, but in good news, I got into Amazon earning play.
Unstefanik. So the way to say that would be just Michael Burry is shorting Apple. A long position means a bullish position. So I think what you meant is like going like far out in expiration. But yes, he is.
Yeah, I bought August 5th puts on Amazon.
For Apple? Oh.
Amazon.
Yeah. Okay, what's the reasoning behind that?
Because I bought at market open, and I was up like something like 90%, and then I just let it keep going for about another 3 minutes.
You were up 90% and you didn't lock in those gains, man?
No, I lost it.
Whoa.
We talked about invalidation of trade ideology. We talked about getting back up to where he had his position started, and we covered all that.
Did you talk about preservation of capital?
Gotcha.
That was the underlying sentiment of the conversation, my good sir. Nick, how are you, brother?
What's up?
That's right. I just want to throw my 2 cents in. You should never, if you have a trade that's up 90%, you should never lose with that trade ever.
So don't get greedy and hope it keeps going
it's not
down.
even. Yeah, well, one, don't get greedy, and two, like you can be aggressive like that, but like maybe set your stop loss for like 30%, right? Like raise it so even if the trade does like start to invalidate, you still walk away with a profitable trade. Anytime a trade is up that much, you should put yourself in a position where even if the world is ending, you're still going to profit off of it, right?
You get a stop and then you move it as the trade goes up.
Absolutely.
That's a great point. Big Tex, which strike are you referring to? Because I mean, I got a ton of them. I know we talked about this a couple weeks ago. No, this was actually a month or so ago that I got those leaps on a previous leg. Big Tex, if you're in here, brother, what was the strike and I see the expiration. What was the strike for SPY?
Music in the background.
I'm just listening to this chat while I'm waiting for him to text.
Yeah, I hear that too. The little jazz music going on.
Yeah, dude.
It got brought over from live trading.
If
you guys don't like it, we can turn it off. But
no, it's incredibly soothing.
No, it's good. I like it.
Oh, that's not bad.
I like it.
Pretty good.
Gives me a little more patience.
Oh, there you go.
It's relaxing. Well, the mornings don't need to be stressful, right? Throw on some jazz and chill.
Vegas gets flooded. Monkeypox comes out, and we're listening to jazz. We don't give a shit.
No. We're in our own world right now on the internet.
Damn straight, bro.
Listening to jazz. So SPY is looking to push higher, but we'll see. Again, I'm still not sold on a short ideology yet. I think it could result in bad things, or it could be super profitable. It's tough to say.
Well, I mean, with the way that we can mitigate that a little bit, Austin, I'd love to hear your opinion on this. Is just managing your risk, right? Like if I'm counter trending and if I'm fighting trend, my risk is so minimal because I know I'm going against trend.
Right. So lowering your risk and maybe even just like not even taking a trade at all, right? Because you're just forcing it. Like, what are you trying to do if you're going short right now? Like, look, what do you have against the market? But
that's what Lawrence.
I get it could be like appetizing because you're like, oh, we're in a bear market. This is a fake pump. This is a bear market rally. If I go short right here, I'm going to be ultra profitable because my trade, it's just going to go down from here. There's no more room to go up. When in fact, that is just far from the truth, right? The market can stay very irrational for a long time. So I'm not saying that we can't go down. I think that honestly, I think a gap fill down at like 406 makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. But you know,
hey, Ray, real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy of mine just sold his TQQ 55s for 107%.
Wow.
Quite a nice position.
Nice. I'm happy.
Yes, sir.
I am so happy.
Great trade, homie.
You're welcome. That's free money. It's free money.
That's what TQQ is, dog. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is.
Well, I can't wait until next week. If the market goes down, I'm loading up now. Cause I'm extremely happy for everything already. Freaking Ethereum's already close to when I bought it last time and everything. And
what's Ethereum at?
It's up over 100% from its bottom already. 1739 right now.
Yeah.
So I'm very close. I'm very close. By $10 close to be back in profit. Yeah, and then I had all these bangers that I had on these earnings plays and everything like that. I'm about to buy my car and everything. I'm gonna be working.
Plays.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. I know.
Neo is breaking out right now.
I made 52% on that Amazon. So things are looking up. Extremely looking up.
Dude, awesome, bro. You have made my day this morning. I'm glad you're in here. Made my day.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna sit in there alone.
You are welcome.
Left.
Any day, you are welcome.
I'm gonna try to beat my record.
What's your record?
I had 932 in a working. I made 932 on Monday from the entire weekend. I am trying to make at least 1,300. And if that happens, I'm gonna have $2,000 into my training account right now.
Oh, big text 5. Okay, I haven't. I still have a big position of those 530s. Text. I'll check them in a second. I'll see where they're at. They should be Valhallaing right now. Once we get to 420, 430, that's when them things are going to go gross. They'll be up They'll be $500 plus a contract, I think. And we got them for 200 something, I believe.
For what exactly?
SPY 530 leaps.
Oh yeah. Right now they're trading at $1.93.
Huge move from Neo. Wow.
I actually want to buy more of those.
They're trading at $1.93.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
For 6/16/2023, 530 calls.
They're trading at $1.93. Is that what you just said? Am I stupid?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
sorry.
193 a contract.
Yeah. So we just need a little bit more of a move, and these things are going to start flooding the aisles.
I can only imagine $1,800 or $18 a contract.
Well, I mean, all you have to do is look closer to expiration and see because these are 530s, so all-time highs would be $50 out of the money instead of $130 out of the money.
That's fine.
So you just have to look at the options chain and go a couple months in.
Wrong call.
Actually, you know what, Rave, I'll get you that number in a second. Hold on.
I'm already pulling it up.
Okay. Because this is 12 months away. This was a full-on leap.
Yeah.
When we purchased
I am disgusted right now with Neo's movement. I am disgusted.
The Chinese equity's doing well?
It's I don't know about all of them, but Neo is doing exceptionally well right now.
Ooh, I wonder why.
I think it's just been kind of moving like that.
This
What'd
thing
you say,
is
Ray?
funny as this thing is funny as hell. Freaking Clayton, it's saying if SPY hits $624, that you're gonna be freaking 4xing your money. 4,000%.
That's why I buy a crap load of those leaps, but I don't spend any money on. Like I can put 5% of a portfolio allocation into leaps, and if they 4 or 5x, then it's not 5% anymore.
So I have 6 contracts right now.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
They won't outperform the TQQ calls, but what are my TQQ calls?
Close enough.
Oh hell no, they won't, dude. No shot.
Look, Spy's down at
TQQ calls are up 105% right now. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jesus. Wait, hold on. That's not the big one. Where's the big position? Giggity.
Giggity.
That's all I got. Giggity.
All right. That's what's up.
There you go, Dave. Brave. There you go.
Yeah, Big Tex. I'm looking to go back heavy on those leaps as well. It's all about having liquid cash to make it happen.
Well, the biggest thing on when adding the leaps and doing shit like that is being able to generate cash flow so that you can continuously buy more positions like that, right? So if our hypothetical is that a leap will 1 to 200%, and these leaps are inexpensive and we're cash flowing per week on whatever it is that we're doing, then we can consistently add and contribute via the accounts. Like I'm not talking about contributing outside cash. I'm talking about cash flowing within the account and contributing that cash to bullish positions.
If Spy hits 525, that's when you get your 1,000%.
Oh no shit! Really?
Yeah, 525.
Well, I mean, so my number one rule is that I liquidate and or exercise all options positions at within the all-time high bracket that I have percentage wise. So I will never hold those leaps to 500. It'll not happen. Now, if that's something that you would like to do, I mean that's your own prerogative, but that's outside of my rules. Now, if that happens, which usually after big, like if Rave, look at do me a favor and look through 2018 as an example as to what the S&P 500 did post all-time high reach after the 20% correction.
Oh, I don't know how to look that up.
All you have to do is look on a higher time frame. Well, I mean, you can use TradingView.
All right. Well,
or I'll send you a screenshot, right? Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'll happily send you a screenshot.
Yeah, man. TradingView is wonderful.
TradingView is great. It's very colorful.
Oh, yeah.
I just like Thinkorswim because I don't like using multiple applications at once.
Yeah.
And I've got too much to manage on Thinkorswim to be fucking around with TradingView too. So that's just me.
So the next resistance 417.10 on Spy.
417. I think it's 418 something, and it was from a month ago.
This is from June 6th.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, we wicked it at. So I'm looking at it here. We wicked it at 417.71.
Maximize sell, Spy.
Yeah, it's just something to be aware of. A lot of these tech stocks in the NASDAQ, we're all approaching resistance and kind of seeing a rejection from there. At the moment, we can still see high of day, but just be aware we're at these resistance levels.
Appreciate that. Brave, the resistance is right under 419, and it was from looks like June. Yes, sir. The latter half of June. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. The latter half of May. And the beginning of June.
The ending in May. Yeah, I see that.
Yep. So that would be my next.
That week we had a huge resistance. I remember that.
Yeah,
because we were talking in the live the market recap. It's like Austin was saying, like, we've been downtrending for 7 weeks, 8 weeks, and everything, and then we had that boom shakalaka at the end. I remember that because I actually got into those freaking those leaps, not even leaps, but calls at 500.
Okay. Let me see if I can get you my okay. So 2018. Okay, here's what. Okay, so in 2018, so this is one of the reasons why I do what I do. In 2018, Rave, we came up and we retested all-time highs again after the 20% correction that we saw in the S&P, and then we immediately rejected for another what looks like some 5 and some change percent, maybe more. So I don't like holding positions. So 2018, yeah, and it's fine. So we had our this was
All right,
yeah.
see it here.
What?
Yep. So we hit that. We retested all time highs. So that happened. The previous highs were in 2017. Towards the end of 2017, we bottomed out 20% down in the S&P, and then after that, we hiked our way right back up 6-ish months, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish months later, and then we rejected immediately.
If I don't know how that's funny. No, what I'm laughing at right now is that if you look at December 3rd, 2018, that must have been the biggest bear trap ever.
Oh shit! Yeah, buddy. Lightweight, baby. Big text. That's awesome, bro. Gotta love that.
Lightweight, baby.
Lightweight, baby. All right. 3 of those 530 leaves. Nice. Not a bad start. The market's just manipulated. Oh shit. Steven, damn straight.
I'm
Also,
missing it because of you earlier. I got a little scared and I sold too early. Now I'm waiting for that same entry again.
What are you looking to enter?
Well, what are we doing to fix that?
Oh no, I'm being patient right now, just waiting on it. Like I was in the 4150s.
Okay.
It kind of dipped a little it was going up, and then dipped all the way down to like 135. I bought it at 140. So I said, I'm just gonna sell it at 145. The moment it hits, it did hit it. Then 10 minutes later, it went all the way to 3. So now I'm just waiting for this biage to come down so I can re-enter that position, and this time not be lowering.
Yeah, I'm waiting, Gerard.
Damn.
I'm waiting because I was in the 41.55 as well, and I got out of that, and but my fill was better than yours. But
Not
it was
being lowering for a statement.
Yeah, my fill was $1.
Guys, we are seeing a little bit of a rejection at this level. See if we can continue a bit lower.
Man, Google is just sideways.
So Ray, look back in history and try and find corrections that have been right around 20% and see what the market has done.
Hey, okay. Maybe Austin.
What's up?
Hey, how do you do that when you're having like I've seen you do it in the market recap, like the percentage wise of what.
Oh, the ruler on TradingView, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little ruler on the left side.
Okay. And all I gotta do is click and go down?
Yep. You just click.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
See, I do learn something new every day. Okay.
There you go.
Austin taught me about that as well, Rave, and then I had no idea. I've been doing the math out for years now, and he told me about the ruler and made me feel like a dumbass, and I appreciate it because it's helped tremendously. And then I found out you could do it Thinkorswim by just drawing a line down, and it shows you the percentage down.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there and I'm just like, Austin,
hey, I'm new to trading, so I'm learning everything as I go.
Dude, I'm brand new too, bro. Honestly.
Okay.
I'm brand new, dude. It's been 3.5 years, 100-hour work weeks for a while, and I'm still brand new. I still don't know shit.
All right, so 2008 had a huge correction of
56 point something.
57.21.
I think it was 56.
Yeah, 57.
Okay. I'm gonna have to double check that. I don't think it's 57.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Okay, so me.
Gotta be
Okay,
specific, dog. This is what I do for a living.
Okay, so I'm looking at the ruler. The high that I'm looking at was on October 15, 2007.
Yup.
That's the last high that we had.
Yup.
And we broke down until March 2nd, 2009.
Yup.
And it's 57.12.
I'm gonna have to double check that.
Okay, Clayton.
I'm gonna have to double check it. So, but okay, so what happened in 2013 when the market finally recovered?
Oh, okay. So you're talking about let me.
All I'm saying is you should look at the corrections, and then once we actually get back up to all-time highs, look and see what happens. That's what I'm saying. Like, how did we reject immediately? Do we have a significant uptrend, or a continuation of that uptrend past all-time highs? So we have to address probability, and the probability for me, especially with options, is that we're not going to continue. It doesn't even matter if we do continue; it's options. So fuck that.
Okay, so we didn't clear the high of day until. Hey, we're talking about from 2013, which is 2007. The high point, we didn't break that until April 8th, 2013.
Oh man.
Is that what you're mentioning?
So I just got a message. Danny sent me back. I'm sorry, Ray. Ray, keep saying what you said. Repeat what you said. I apologize.
Okay, so on October 8th, 2007.
Yes, sir.
We reached the high.
Yes, sir.
The high being 158. Okay. We didn't break it until April 8th, 2013.
Until April 8th, 20. Yeah, right. So it took 5 years for us to finally get back to all-time highs. Now, once we returned back to that all-time high point, did we extend past all previous all-time highs, or did we get rejected?
We did go up. So so here is on the weekly. So everything I'm doing is on the weekly. So April 1st, 2013, we touched that line.
Yep.
Rejected. The next week after, we broke through it. And we reached a 159.73, and then we rejected the next week, and then we had a bullish move for 4 weeks, heading to its high of 166.93. And then we rejected. We retested that trend line on June 24, 2013, and then we kept on going up and up from there until we had another correction. Let me see here. How big of a correction is this?
Okay, so now that you're looking at it, let me ask you a question. As a portfolio, just from a long-term perspective, so we'll just address it from a portfolio manager. On the long-term section, on the long-term side of the aisle, excuse me, what would you say would be more beneficial? Would you like to see whether or not, would you like to hold your shares and your options and see whether or not we break through to higher prices and price discovery? Or would you want to sell your options and keep your equity so that you're not at much risk, obviously because options have expiration? Or would you sell everything, take the profit, and wait for a rejection to start beginning to re-enter? What would you choose?
See, if it was me and my own strategy, I'm trying to buy heavy right now, as much as possible, but I'm selling on the way up there.
Okay. So I'm saying if you are holding shares and options contracts, long-term options contracts, shares are long-term for the most part, unless you're share trading. If you're holding shares and options and we get to all-time highs, what are you going to do with the two of those positions?
I would sell
All of them.
Yeah.
You would sell everything.
Yeah.
And you would incur short-term capital gains most likely.
Yeah.
And you're okay with all that.
Sorry to interrupt. Sharp rejection right now in the market. QQQ is breaking upper VWAP. Google is getting hit pretty hard on the 5-minute chart. SPY is also acknowledging resistance. So yeah, guys, that's that resistance we were talking about, right? A lot of this stuff is there, and seeing a rejection is not out of the norm.
Rave, pause our conversation for 2 seconds. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
I should have held those. Let me see. Let me see where they're at right now. Oh look, my contracts are coming back to life.
Yeah. You got Amazon puts, right?
No, I had SPY puts.
I thought you got out.
I did.
Did you buy more?
No. No, I took a loss. That was it.
Oh yeah, Sam.
I see it on Robinhood. That's why anytime I don't have a cash account, I don't have another trading platform where I can just buy and sell. See, for me, it's all or nothing for me. So what I mean by that is if I'm in a position and I know it's gonna go bearish or bullish or whatever it is, I set myself to how many contracts I'm gonna buy first off mentally, and go with half the position or a third of the position or a quarter of the position, and then leg my way in if
What is that?
What is that?
What is what?
I think someone's watching TikTok or something.
Right.
Someone will say something right now. Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it. And I'll say it
You're just
again.
listening to the bot. That's music.
No, it was a bit from Dazed and Confused. It was someone talking.
I didn't hear it.
Anyways, all I'm saying is I would buy my positions slowly, because if it gets a reversal, then I get out, and I'm not putting all my contracts all in one basket.
But that's the psychology problem of using Robinhood. You feel like you have to be all or nothing, and you have to. The trade has to win.
You gotta get off of that platform. Anybody in here who's on it.
It really is
No,
detrimental to your psychology of trading unless you have 25 grand in your pattern day trader. Then who gives a
It's
shit?
not only and it's just detrimental to anybody using it in general. It's slower. It's just they lie to you about the fills. It's just not. It's not good. And there's way better alternatives that are completely free.
Yeah, I'm only using it today because they don't. Weebull's like response team or support team is terrible.
You should go to Thinkorswim.
I just signed up Webull.
Awesome. You should get off there. I would. Nothing against Webull, but if you wanna, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. If you want,
I know it's not the best.
If you want
but
the best of the best, then go with Thinkorswim.
Well, he's just started out. Like,
yeah,
he's
I
brand
literally
new.
just started.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The sooner the better. I started out on Thinkorswim.
Let's go.
Put yourself in a good position.
Netflix put, baby.
Ooh, Amazon's going back down.
Yeah, Google's really getting
Yeah,
smashed.
look at that right now.
God, I love Netflix.
If Amazon goes back down to what it was yesterday, I'd be rich.
Oh, that would be money.
Dude, I'd have.
Yeah, my contracts would have just came back to life right now.
And out of Netflix put FISCAL. I will take it. Can't say no to free money.
Anyways,
Can someone refer that Thinkorswim if you like? Any referral is there?
What was that? said something about Thinkorswim.
Yeah, it's if it's a referral something, referral code on it.
I can't hear what you're saying. The second part, I just hear Thinkorswim and then something else. You have to
No,
speak up
I'm
a little
asking
bit.
like any referral. Referral.
Referral. Yeah, I've honestly never
Just
given
like
anyone a
for the
referral from
crypto
Thinkorswim.
platforms or these platforms like.
Right. I don't know if Thinkorswim has a referral program. You know, they're a stock brokerage, a little bit different than like a crypto platform. I can try to find out though.
WEBULL process.
No, there isn't a referral program.
Yeah, no, there's no thing. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, come on, guys, come on.
So it's like it's a different one. How does it work actually?
Is Netflix gonna go to open price?
Dude, I just hope Amazon will go back down a little bit so I can get out of these contracts.
Yeah, I have one runner left on Netflix for a put. I love it. I made the nice scalp calls in the morning on it, and now I'm in puts on it, already 100% with one runner.
Dang.
Hey, Austin, good call out, dude. I get back to my desk and I just see dumping.
I wish I didn't call anything out.
No, I'm.
Oh, you mean just me saying like that we're gonna reject? Yeah.
The rejection off of resistance.
Yeah.
I was looking
absolutely.
at it on TQQ. I wasn't looking at it on Nasdaq, but it was perfect.
Yeah, it is perfect. Yeah.
Is SRS in here?
Yeah.
All right. Think about what Austin just said. The resistance that he's referring to, not only did he show a chart, but if you look back about 2 months from today, there was a resistance. Oh my God! Holy shit, Austin! Jesus Christ. Okay, right at 315 and some change, we got damn close to it. Right about 315.
On SPY?
That's after hours. No, QQQ. So about 314. Holy cow, dude, we hit it on the mark. Damn. Holy shit, that would have been a short opportunity. 314 and a half. We hit it right on the mark. And that was May 13th that we hit that? So that would have been a perfect trade for how I trade. Going up to a higher time frame, seeing a major resistance or a double top in that capacity, and then shorting it or buying puts, for example. And if it went any higher than that, I would have stopped myself out. But for example, let's say we get really bearish from here. QQQ has a lot of downside. So if I got puts here a couple weeks out, QQQ could see 300, maybe sub 300, without breaking the uptrend that it's in, and that would have been a disgusting play. Now, it's not too far away from that point, but it's not. I like I like as close to perfect entries as possible. So I'm not here to dance with a $2 difference, but just another entry point or an explanation for a potential entry. Yo, is that Jack A? Jack, where you been? Ben's in here too. Welcome back, folks. Johnny's in here. What's going on? Man, I got all the great peeps in here.
Oh my God. So how come Amazon went up like $15 today?
Earnings, bro. Earnings. They had earnings.
Do you think they're gonna hold this price for a while?
I told you this in the morning. Austin has the same rule. Austin and I don't touch shit that just had earnings. We don't mess with it the day after. We just don't. Because it is sporadic and it is completely up to whoever the hell wants to trade it, and and they ain't gonna be us. There's too many variables involved, too many new heads after earnings, and it's just difficult to determine where it's gonna go.
Yeah.
So is SPY going on a downtrend now?
Pretty much. Let's see, 5 minutes. It's reversing.
Google's really doing work on SPY right now. So is Microsoft.
But it would be wild if we stayed in these EMAs right here, and we reversed back to the upside and broke high a day. I'd shit my pants.
Could happen.
It could. Lauren, we already have a low here that we haven't retested. If we break 408, then I would say open would be our next stop. But we're buyers are present.
Oh yeah.
Buyers are present. If this thing V-shapes out of this and goes past high a day, I'm shitting my pants. Truly. That's nuts.
Well, you might want to buy a call so you can buy some underwear with it. Scalp it for $10, so just in case, buddy. Good entry. Where's Mr. Connections? It's a good entry.
Mr. Connections. My man. My man. Hey, Danny, are you present? Danny boy. Negative.
Ishan, are you there?
Yes, sir. What's up?
I just wanted to say to you that WEBULL does in fact have commission fees. It's just not from their actual brokerage. Right? There's still laws that you have to abide by with FINRA.
Yeah, but I mean, it is, they advertise 0 commission fee. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, and then you go onto their website though, and it's like everything's.
Oh,
here, I'll send it to you.
Dumpy.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just a big marketing campaign.
I gotcha.
100K. 100K.
Make this runner go to 1,000%. Let's go.
Is Ben in here?
Mr. Rotolo, you present? Oh, I heard a noise.
Heard him on mute.
Yeah.
Yo.
There he is. Ben's here.
Okay, looking at if you're at your computer, looking at the 9 EMA and the VWAP on Amazon, they crossed. So does that mean that it's gonna keep going down? I forgot what you said yesterday about
the 9 EMA and VWAP. Well, that doesn't mean it's going to keep going down. That's just a more reinforced, educated guess that we're going to see more downside. I'm never going to say 100% that we're going to go down from there.
Okay.
But it did fall below the VWAP, and it did. And we have more than 3 candles. No, we have a bunch of candles below the 9 EMA, way more than 3. So that's kind of, for me, like, bearish indication. But I'm never going to play
a green candle
long off of this.
We got a green candle now.
Look at Aapl. Apple's getting a nice bounce off of this almost head and shoulder pattern you have going on there. Would not be surprised to see this reverse to the upside right here. It's just whether or not Google follows it. It's got.
Hold on, Lauren. Hold on. I'm trying to get out of a covered call. 2 seconds. All right, now we're good.
I know.
now we're good. Oh, we can go on.
Let's go.
No, okay. The reason I'm getting out of that covered call is because I'm closing a 53% TQQ lead. All right, don't want to hear me shit. Huge, Lauren. All right, there's a difference between long-term gains and short-term cash flow. All right.
Huge.
These are gains.
Don't talk to me until you've got $7 billion in the bank, okay?
You want to know the difference between a red raccoon and Donald J. Trump? No. A red raccoon doesn't have $7 fucking billion in the bank.
But what color is its Bugatti?
Pepe. Austin, bro, you here?
Sorry, I'm just watching the market right now. I hear you guys though.
Oh my god. He said he didn't like the color. So I asked him, what color is your Bugatti?
I'm actually kind of upset. I just went down this rabbit hole of like WEBULL trading fees. They just lie to everybody.
Shame.
Not that it's still minimal. They're still like probably the cheapest commission brokerage out there, but they say 0, and it's just not true.
Yeah, that's really
I don't know
interesting.
why
I
they
never
put
saw
that there. Well, it makes sense, right? Because they technically do have 0 fees, because as a commission they charge 0, right? So they're not making profit on every trade, but they can't just avoid the SEC and FINRA.
Correct.
You know, so it's like they're advertising zero, but it's really not zero.
Well, that's the same with Robinhood. Do they advertise zero, but Robinhood sells all the trades?
Robinhood's even worse. Yeah, Robinhood's
Robinhood's
even worse.
terrible.
They're just scamming you. Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Anybody who's in Robinhood, like, can you guys even take your money out of Robinhood?
Just talk bad.
No, I've never once withdrawn.
Yeah, I want you to try, and I want you to see how hard it is to do. Because I feel like some people they keep captive in there.
Bro, that shit was a pain in the
when I was
ass.
in Robinhood.
When I'm on Thinkorswim, I can wire money to my bank right now and go buy a sandwich later today with the money I made off of options. Like, you can't do that on Robinhood. No way.
I have
it's like 1 to 5
card
business
at Robinhood.
days.
You can also get a debit card for your Thinkorswim account that's attached to your brokerage.
Really?
account.
I didn't know that.
You can get a
100%.
debit card account.
Whoa.
for your Robinhood.
That sounds deadly, kind of.
It is deadly.
Go make some moolah on a play, and then I'm just out balling in the real world.
Yep.
10 minutes later.
Right.
With settled funds, of course.
Here, let me just go buy this car real quick.
Oh, they're settled.
Oh, they're settled. 100%. Well, I mean, and then you could just get a TD Ameritrade checking
Yeah,
account.
I wouldn't do
then
that.
a credit card, and then withdraw some money to your brokerage account.
Yeah, I need to
Ameritrade.
keep my. Yeah, seems like an interesting thing.
I just
Do you do that?
$150.
Do I do that?
Yeah.
Hell no. TD Bank sucks.
Yeah. I'm not with TD
That's
either.
the only thing that's bad about TD Ameritrade is their bank.
I feel like they make more money off of their like trading platforms than their actual fucking bank. Yeah.
Well, I mean, their bank makes money because it's
Right.
attached to it's
Right.
basically right. So, but no, I use Amex and Capital One.
Yeah. I use a yeah.
I do not screw with TD's banks or any of the above.
Hey, Clayton.
Big pullback here from the Nasdaq.
I just scalped
Oh, wow.
$150 right now.
You just what?
I just scalped $150 on SPY.
Okay, okay.
How much percent did you see?
Hmm?
How much percent did you see?
How much what?
Percent.
Well, I bought myself 20 contracts. That was a quick, literally 2-minute scalp.
What the fuck is that?
I just would have wished my account was positive for the day.
So it was only like 10% then. If you bought 20 contracts.
What happened?
100%. That's a great day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Steven, the Thinkorswim mobile app it's all right. It depends on. I mean, I don't use the Thinkorswim mobile app.
I trade on the mobile app.
Oh, you use the actual Thinkorswim, not the TD Ameritrade app.
I use Thinkorswim.
Okay. I use the TD Ameritrade app. I don't use the Thinkorswim app when I'm trading on the go.
Yep, I honestly prefer the mobile over the desktop version. I trade on the mobile. I execute my trades on an iPad, right next to me. Pretty nice. I like it much more than the desktop.
Okay. I don't know. Me personally, I like the desktop. I got 3 screens set up right now.
Oh yeah, no, it's all preference. That's just kind of what works for me. A lot less. I find a lot less glitches. It's like it's a little cleaner on the mobile for me. And that's allowed me to like kind of, it saved me some time when if I'm in a quick situation where I need to get a filler or whatever, I can very, very quick on the mobile.
Yep, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, Balenciaga. I'm sitting in front of 3 curved ultra wides, dude. I wouldn't touch my phone if my life depended on it.
Dude, I'm getting ready to buy some, and oh man, I can't wait.
Oh, they're incredible. It just surrounds you. I just gotta look left to right. I'm getting when I get to Tampa, I'm getting a stand-up desk, so I'll be on camera with my OBS and everything, and you guys are just gonna get to see me fucking dancing to music while I'm at a stand-up desk. It'd be beautiful. I'm not playing a single song that doesn't talk about Balenciaga. I'm saying that right now. Not a single one. Hey guys, also real quick, just a little update. If anybody has forgot about them or is not looking at them, the 15 strikes are now over $20 a contract for TQQ. Those were going at, when I got into them, those were going for 13, 12, 12.5. So they're up about $800, $750 per contract for the TQQ longs, the January 19th, 2024, $15 to $20 calls, whichever. And all of the longs that were averaged into 20, even actually the 25s are the ones that are down the most. Those are down, or sorry, those up the least. They're up 31%. What else we got? That's about it. So the 15 strikes, they're up 45%. 20 strikes are up 45%. The ones I got at the bottom are up 52% right now and moving, fluctuating. Raves calls were up at high of day. They were up well over 100%. But I've got 57.5. So actually Raves was up way more than mine. He has 55s. So
my TQQs already are in the money.
Oh, your 30 strikes?
Mm-hmm.
There you go, brother.
I'm up $920 right now for 2 contracts.
Holy shit. What's the percentage on that?
158%. I bought them very early. It was let's see. My average right now is 291.
You're gross. Are those January 20th?
No, they're December 16.
December 16, 2023?
No, this year.
Oh, 2022s.
Yeah.
Oh, Brody. Okay.
Wait, for Robinhood, do you have a cash account?
No.
No.
I don't have a cash account because I won't be able to do the cover calls, and especially the way that I work, I need my cash liquid on hand, and it's gonna take 5 days just to clear.
So do you think I should?
I can't advise this.
But it's because it says that if I make one more day trade, then I'll be flagged as a pattern day trader.
So look, SRS. Hold on, I have my niece.
SRS. Here's the difference, dude. Cash account, you can make day trades until your cash is fully utilized. So if you use if you have $1,000 in the account and you make $1,000 worth of trades, that's when you finish. That's when you're done. That's when you can't trade anymore. You have to wait till the next day for it to settle. If you use a margin account, you may not have the ability. You will not have the ability to day trade until you have $25,000 in the account. So just address which option is best for you in the situation you're in, and go from there.
Yeah, I would say this. Look, for me on my account, I trade 3 days out of the week for day trades, unless I'm gonna jump in.
Brave.
You cut out there.
Yeah, he just cut out.
SRS, another point is if you think that you should not have more than 3 trades per week because you're new, that might also be a benefit to you rather than a curse.
I don't know.
I feel crapped out.
You should really be paper trading.
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah. I'm probably going to spend the weekend doing that. Well, actually,
I know paper trading is not the sexiest thing in the world, but I'll tell you right now that the most important part for you right now, especially if you're not over $25,000, is capital preservation and learning how to trade.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your money. You're gonna lose your money if you don't paper trade first. You gotta have a strategy.
Yeah, and you need to have it.
You gotta develop a strategy,
right? And even if I had been trading for 2 years, I mean, I still lose money. It's not going to happen. Obviously, you just need to outperform your losses with winners. For me, I'm not day trading as much, so Austin could talk more about that. But for me, on the long-term side of the aisle, if for example, the only thing that I can really lose on in my portfolios is options. So if I have a long-term expiration call option or a LEAP, long-term equity, I don't know what the LEAP stands for. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's a contract that has an expiration that's over a year out. If I have that contract and SPY dumps during that period and I can't get back in the money or can't get to where I need for that leap, then I will lose that trade. But I risk such a minimal amount of my portfolio for the amount of return that the leaps could potentially create. So I don't care at all. As a matter of fact.
Right. But is this what you're doing? Are you taking leaps like this, or are you just trying to
No,
trade options and day trade?
I'm trying. I'm
what are you
I'm
trying
not.
to do?
I wouldn't say day trade, but like within the time frame of like 1 to 3 days for most of my
Okay.
options.
Okay. And how new are you to trading?
Like this week, I mean, last year I dabbled in it a little bit for a couple
During
months.
the GME meme stocks
Yeah.
time? Yep.
Yeah.
And then now you're back.
Yeah, I stopped
Okay.
because I didn't really
Very good.
understand all the complicated stuff, and it just kind of put me off of investing into the stock market.
Yep. Well, this is the thing, right? Just like with anything else in life, you have to persist through it, right? The moment that you encounter kind of the hard stuff with trading, that's kind of what separates you from like the average Joe that just goes and trades and someone who actually wants to do this, right? So if you're as new as you're saying that you are, there is in no circumstance or any part of the conversation where you should be using your own money to trade right now. You should be paper trading and developing a strategy. I've been doing this for many years and, I still lose, right? And I have a very, very solid strategy. And I can't imagine somebody like you going in with their own money. I'm not saying that you're better or worse than me, but you definitely have less experience. I just don't know how you're going to set yourself up for success by doing that. Right. And I know you're in here, you're probably like, oh, I want to follow these calls, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that can be profitable. But over time, you actually want to know what's going on yourself. Right. And getting a strategy that works for you is very, very important. So, yeah, I strongly, strongly encourage you to paper trade. And, you said that you're not on Robinhood, right? You're on WEBULL, you said?
I'm on WEBULL.
Okay.
I mean, look at me. I mean, I'm new. I started day trading since November of last year. Now, obviously, I know my risks. I know how to keep on trading and learn from my mistakes and everything like that. But there's times that I take a loss. Like today, I took a loss, $200 something and everything. But you know what? So far, I'm only risking what I think I can risk. I have more liquid cash that I can actually deploy and buy more contracts if I wanted to average down, but I didn't because I know that I'm not going to be wanting to risk anything else. But at the same time, like look to this week, I've had, or for the last 2 weeks, anybody can tell you and I can show you, I've had huge bangers. Like I got into Tesla earning calls. I started with $917 on one play. Started trading that until I hit like $0 a risk on a Tesla play for earnings, and then it turned into what was it, like $50 a contract, and then from that contract I got into Chipotle play, and I paid like what $4,000 on that, and I turned out to selling it at $166,000 or $166 a contract, which will only offer one. But at the same time,
he's talking about earnings plays. I would recommend you stay far the fuck away from those.
Yeah, but you want to learn.
It's disgusting on a risk.
You don't want to risk what you don't have.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be trading. I would definitely use a paper account right now.
Yeah.
You got to persevere through it because, like, you can't be afraid to lose, but there's a point where you need that base. And once you find that strategy and then you feel like, all right, I can bring it to the real world, you could do so. But you also can't be afraid to utilize it. Like people are going to say, oh my gosh, like now I'm using my own money. Like they're afraid to take their trades. They're afraid to trust their strategy now. And even if you do take some losses, those are the most important things you can do because that's just going to help you learn. There's no way you're going to learn if you're not taking these losses. And I'm not saying go out and just trade your money away and just like, oh shit, lost some money. Now I'm going to learn. Like, that's not how it works.
Holy cow.
Really
great job, Stefan. Sorry.
SRS, quick question for you. What are you looking to achieve in the stock market trading?
Financial gain. I'm 15 and my goal is to just have such an understanding that by the time I'm 18, I'll be able to be financially dependent. Like I'll be able to support myself and get my own place and all that stuff. Like I have a job now. I would just like to. This is kind of what I've always wanted to do. So
because you're ahead of everybody in this chat for the most part, age-wise.
Yeah, SRS, man, I don't want to be the party pooper here, man, but this chat, you do have to be over 18. So, you know, and I just, there is like a liability thing with that, right?
Legal
Because,
requirement for us SRS.
yeah. So, I'm sorry, man. Can't be in chats like this just yet, but when you turn 18, definitely shoot us a message, all right? Yep, my apologies, man.
Yeah.
Can't be underage, folks. I know, brutal. I've had to do that before.
Can my niece join?
You know, if
Right.
you're underage, that's fine. You just, it's not fine, but I just can't know. So just don't yell your age out. You know?
Yeah. My niece wants to learn day trading.
Oh. Hi, everyone.
What's
up?
Howdy. What's up?
I'm back.
Welcome
I was
back.
watching the market. I got in a put, and it worked out well.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Yep. Formed a double top on the ES future. Took it short once it got below this supply zone. Sold at VWAP. Fine. I'm actually looking for a
Oh,
reversal.
look at that! Look at that!
New
Jojo
puppy.
Hansen! Jojo Hansen!
Sergio Hansen got his new puppy.
Hey there, little poopers.
Oh, Sergio Hansen. Oh, so fluffy. Little Yorkie.
Okay, there you go.
Sergio Hansen, congratulations. I know how much that puppy means to you. That's awesome.
Man, that
That is
puppy's
awesome.
about to be spoiled.
Oh my goodness. Between Sergio Hansen and his wife, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%. 100%. That puppy's going to be living lavishly.
Right.
Sergio Hansen balls out with his algorithm, prints a couple mil, spins it on the dog's outfits. Wife's ecstatic. I hope Sergio Hansen's in here because we're kind of talking mad shit right now. Sergio Hansen, if you're in here, speak so I don't feel like a jackass. Probably driving, bad connection.
Mm-hmm.
Sergio
I
Hansen,
get my car back
he
today.
is in here. What's up?
I get my car back today. I'm happy.
Oh, there you go. Good stuff. Is it fully fixed and everything? Everything okay?
I mean, yeah, everything should be fine. I'm pretty sure it should be all brand new by now. You know how like it was when I left before the. I don't even want to. My brother's an idiot. Just leave it at that.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can, loud and clear,
We
my
got
good
you.
sir.
Oh,
We got you.
I am
I'm
pumped
so
up,
excited.
buddy. Pumped, man.
I love it, dude. Oh my
Man,
goodness.
she is
There's
so
no way.
adorable.
Not even
Dude,
my puppy. There's no way I can have a bad day now. There's no way.
Dude, I went pick her up. Man, turns out that the lady is like a big dog freak and like had like 15 dogs, random mutts in her house. How about that?
Oh Lord.
It was great, man. Country living at its finest. They had a pig in the front yard.
Whoa, everybody's in here today.
They had a pig in the front yard. Damn.
Yes, sir.
I see Austin in here.
With a big old long bull mounted on the
What's going on, Mr.
living
Zink?
What's going on?
And for everybody who's curious, Sergio Hansen lives below the Mason-Dixon line.
Hello, Clayton.
Zach, how are you, brother?
Pretty good. Not too bad.
Fantastic.
Not as good as me.
Not too
I'm
shabby.
doing
Mr. Zink,
great.
you hop in anything today?
I took Microsoft and Amazon puts.
Oh yeah, that's right. I see your Microsoft. You just
There you
answered
go.
those recently.
Good job.
Yeah, I think seeing tech come down makes some sense. Walmart is nuts. That thing's crazy.
Amazon from my entry was a nice 25% gain, but I don't think many people got into that 1.2, maybe 1.3 though. They went up to 1.5.
Cover culture up 50% now that we're dumping. Fantastic.
And I took Tesla calls pretty early this morning.
There you go.
I think I took them at. I messaged Birdie about it.
There you go.
9:43 was when I took them. That second candle.
Yeah, buddy.
9:40.
Oh, I gotta close those. Oh, it's time to close those. RP. Yeah, close those. All right, guys, I am closing out of my January 20th, 2023 deep in the money calls for TQQ. They are up considerable amounts, so I'm done with those. I don't like that. That tight stop. Like what?
Nice.
An oversold. Fuck. Oh, okay, I got filled. All right. So those went out for about 40 and some change percent. Take that, 100%. That was a big ass position. Very nice. Yeah, guys. Other than Rave's call, I am almost out of all of my January 2023s. So just January 19th. So I like my further out expirations, but that was a great move that we got from the low 20s to 30s. 30% on TQQ. That's just on the share price. The options did way more than that.
What you doing, Clayton?
I am my deep in the money leaps that I have from January 20, 2023. The cheaper ones, they're up right around 40% and some change. And I'm closing them out right now in case we see further rejection and we don't get past this major point. But I don't want shorter expirations. Those are 6 months away.
Like you selling the actual. I don't want to call it a leap because it's not a leap, but.
Yes, I'm selling the actual. Well, I'm sorry, they're not. It's not a leap. You're correct. The long call. So it's just a long swing is what it is.
You think you're better off selling it than having it exercising it in around that time?
I have deeper in the money calls for January 19, 2024. So yes, sir.
I got it.
Yep.
So what's going on with the market? I'm driving and I'm gonna be on the road for the next 5 hours. So just give me a quick lowdown on what's happening.
SPY broke resistance from after hours yesterday that we saw after the Apple and Amazon earnings pumps and got rejected right around 410.5, I believe. And then the NASDAQ hit a resistance back from, I think this was either May or June, and rejected. So we're kind of just pitter-pattering now.
Got it. Thank you, Clayton.
Yes, sir. And congratulations again.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. The algo did terrible yesterday, by the way, but it's on a rampage today, buddy.
I bet it is. I bet it's going stupid today, dude. I was thinking about you this morning.
Yes. Last night was not good. Yesterday, I mean, it was a loss. It was a red day, but I didn't sell anything. I held it all. So it picked up a bunch of SQQQs that held overnight, and then, of course, you know what it's doing right now. So all is well. All is well.
I got you. All right, good stuff.
So Clayton, what's the plan of the weekend?
This weekend I've got my best friend and chief marketing officer's graduation party tomorrow, and then he's coming over to help do our yard sale for the house. So busy weekend. And then Sunday night I got to travel.
You going to Tampa?
I am, yes, sir.
Are you gonna see me while you're down here?
Danny, we'll talk.
Okay.
We will talk. I'm
not sure what that means.
Question, guys.
I will. Danny, there's a lot of information I got to give you.
Okay.
Since we're not really talking a lot about the market, do any of you guys watch anime?
Yes, consistently.
Take on Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan is it's got to be in the top 5 at least.
Dude, I started watching it. I'm like on season 1, episode 22, bro. It like goes so quick compared to Naruto, and I freaking love it.
Have you seen Shippuden?
Yeah, I've seen. Yep, I've seen all the way up to the fight with Obito, because it just killed me, bro. Mentally, it was so long.
Wait till I get to Tampa, and I've got a canvas of Asta, and one of my best friends. I bought him an Attack on Titan canvas that took up half of his wall in my last apartment that he was in.
Bro, it's so good, so good.
I also have a. Is that the only canvas I have? I feel like I have another one. Oh, I have a. What's that little fucker's name? I can't remember what his name is. Tanjiro from Demon Slayer.
Have not watched. The only two I've watched so far is Naruto and Attack on Titan.
There you go.
Freaking good.
Bro, kid. One Piece. I've watched a lot of it. I love Zoro. Huge fan of Zoro. I could not continue watching it. I haven't gotten to the good graphics part yet. I'm on episode 200 something. I couldn't do it. I lose. I guess it's just my generation / our generation / attention
Yeah,
span.
your generation. You Zoomer.
And our attention span is just dog shit. I think it's because of social media. So I even stopped watching Suits, Rave.
You had 20 days till I binged the whole season of House of Dragons.
Wait, Ben's to see what?
The new Game of Thrones show coming out. The prequel to Game of Thrones coming out on...
Clayton.
Dude,
Fucking idiot.
Bro,
Sorry.
I'm not kidding, dude.
Yeah, so you're gonna slide over here, right, too?
No, I'm gonna see. We're gonna see what I got time for, but I gotta be down there and I gotta get shit done.
Alright, well, screw you too then.
Dude, I'm coming down in 2
Understood.
weeks, bro. I'm moving down there permanently in 2 weeks. Don't you give me that shit.
Alright, that's fair.
Oh, Spy's on his bullish run already?
Yeah, Spy just fucking checked
I
out,
will.
man.
Damn, I wanted it to come down to a demand zone so long.
I took a put on that, and I got smoked on the put. So.
Dude, I was down like probably like 30% on the put contract, and I was holding, and then I was like, oh, it formed a double top, so let's see if it continues rallying, and it did.
Am I reject right here?
Oh, this formed a double bottom right here at this 1 minute for the ES future. In a 5 minute, I see it. But other than that, I need to quit. I need to stop kind of using the 1 minute as validation, to be honest.
You saw 3 months because the Yu Hisaka. I do. It's been a little while. It's been a little. I'm not sure who that is. Bro, kid. I'm not sure who that is. But it would easily take me the same period of time. The only time I watch any kind of shows at all is if I'm trying to fall asleep. Like that's it. I don't have any time during the day to watch it at all. Zero.
Like Suits?
Like Suits, yeah.
You
I watch
started it and then you
Suits after I'm
stopped it.
falling asleep. I'm not watching it anymore.
Have you even watched like the third season?
Hell no, bro. Suits got old for me after the first season.
Oh man.
Also, I'm not a freaking lawyer, dude. Like if I'm gonna watch anything, it's gonna be about a hedge fund or an investment banker. And
That's what happened in the third season.
Yes, I know that, but Mike Ross does not belong at a hedge fund.
Are you sure?
Yes. I've already seen all the YouTube shorts, bro. I'm hip already. YouTube shorts ruined it. They ruined the whole thing. The whole damn thing. Consider Suits ruined. I know that he goes and he works for an investment bank or a hedge fund or whatever it is, and then he and Harvey go at each other.
Yeah, BlackRock.
Oh, that's that show?
Oh, he goes and works for BlackRock?
No.
I was gonna say there's no way they said BlackRock. That would have been Voodoo. Not with Meghan Markle in there. The Crown would have been like, oh my God, we can't have that happen.
No, they're working for Marvin Gaye.
Jesus. Bro, Rave, you say some wild shit, dog. Wild shit.
This supply zone turned straight.
Oh, shit. Son of a biscuit. Yeah. All right. We gonna have to see what happens. All right, let me get that charge up. Oh, little V-shaped recovery. Hey, yo, come on, like, okay. Well, we bounced pretty nicely off open. Yo, Danny, you've definitely heard of him, bro.
I said that. He said fake Drewski fan, and I said, like, I don't care who Drewski is. I just heard the name, and that's why I asked if he was the real Drewski.
We got a nice bounce off of open. Lauren, you still here?
Oof.
Lauren. Hello.
Hello.
Wow. Quite the chain of events.
Nothing too special right now in the market, guys. A lot of stuff's kind of moving sideways. We are getting some buy pressure here on SPY and a few other things. Whether or not that's going to be sustained is another question. But yeah, this is why you do have to manage your risk going short, right? Because yes, we did incur some downside, but if you just were like, oh, I'm going to hold it all day, right? You're definitely not as far in the green as you were just a few moments ago.
Can't be dragging that stop with you. Damn. Should have been watching for that resistance on QQQ. That was perfect. Perfect.
T-quee.
100%.
100p.
The T-quee. The big old quee.
Yeah, this is the second morning in a row like this where it hasn't been too eventful. The market has moved, right? We opened up and then we did see this rejection, but a lot of uncertainty at these resistance levels, and that's not really my gig.
Yeah.
But with that, I'm probably gonna go grab some lunch, guys. It was a pleasure spending this morning with you. We'll have to do this more often where we combine the chats.
I would
But
love that.
there is definitely a reason why they are separate, right? Two different environments. Definitely two different environments. And if you guys are unaware, if you guys don't know, in this chat, the Investors Lounge, and Clayton obviously can speak on this for himself a lot, very well. But in this chat, we're very much communicative, talking to each other, very community-like in here. But then over in live trading, things are a little bit more formal, and it's just like it's a clubhouse style chat where it's just the traders are the ones that you're able to hear, and then everyone else is just kind of listening in. So definitely utilize all that we have to offer here today. Like I said, we kind of combined chats because one of the analysts, Logan, he had to go, and there's no sense of me sitting there alone. So yeah, we'll do this more often, but definitely make sure to utilize all of OBR. Flip back and forth, see what everyone's thinking, go through all throughout the server. So yeah, use it to the best of your ability.
What are you gonna eat for lunch?
That's a good question.
Chapato.
I don't know. I usually am like a pretty simple guy and just like make like a BLT or some shit. But
Austin, did they build that Chipotle next to your house yet?
yeah, they did. Yep.
Woo!
It's not open yet. It's not open yet. It's like the newest one in the country. It's just got done.
You lucky bastard.
It's so nice.
They're
It's
gonna strike.
huge, dude.
They're gonna strike. Watch.
I got one
They're
more
gonna
mile
strike?
from my house.
Oh,
Closest
no, they're
Chipotle.
not.
Closest open Chipotle to me now is 4 hours 55 minutes.
Probably mine. Oh well, the closest one's probably gonna be mine once it opens.
Damn, Zank, you live in Boomfook.
Closest one to me is Mansfield, Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's about to be Pittsfield.
This one to me is like a mile and a quarter.
I think
Closest
OBR should
Chipotle
open their
for me.
own Chipotle.
Like I said, Mr. Zink, I'm trying to see you in a week or two.
Yeah, deliver me Chipotle, please.
Sure.
Right.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna text you when I'm up there.
Spy dumpy.
Sounds good to
Bye, Dumpy.
Oh,
We'll see. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, I can see it going down. I think that gap could be filled today.
What
The one that
gap?
we made that open.
Oh, the one that opened.
Yeah.
Austin, take care of yourself, brother.
All right. Catch you guys in a bit. Peace out.
I don't think Apple has the chance to fill that gap because it's from earnings. It likely will fill that next week, though.
Oh, dude, this Apple is literally the definition of sideways.
Nvidia is
Amazon-
sideways
Amazon
today.
too.
Amazon, yep.
Amazon made
Amazon, it's on a slight downtrend.
it's like 9 dojis today. We got
Guys, I got to skedaddle. I will chat with you all later. Have a
Bye,
wonderful
Clayton.
afternoon.
Have
I-
a nice weekend. I won't be here.
see you, Clayton.
Good buddy.
Later, man.
I think I should be here for the live call this afternoon. I'm not sure. My whole afternoon's booked up because I got to help my parents get ready for the yard sale. So I will chat with you guys hopefully this afternoon because I got to check all my positions before the market closes. And I'll be back at my desk with that. So hopefully I'll see you guys this afternoon.
Yeah.
Take it easy, gentlemen.
You as well. Then there was us.
Hey, we still have Keyshawn.
Keyshawn's AFK. Nothing
I wonder if Spy's gonna do another retest of Hive Day.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. This old supply just turned into demand. I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay, is top touching a few minutes ago its high. Oh.
A lot of buying pressure here.
Yep. A lot of buying pressure. Poor SRS.
I'm probably gonna take a break, dude.
Alright, bud. You take it easy, alright?
I'll probably be back here in a couple. I'm probably gonna hop on the
I know,
console
I'll-
for a bit.
I won't be here. I am gonna have to go work. Start making that mole.
Wait, so you have your weekdays then, just for dedicated to this then?
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday I day trade.
But you do other stuff on Tuesday, Thursday?
I check the market, try to make videos now, so I can start posting on YouTube for that. But I might check the market to see if I'm gonna rebuy any positions that I'm already in to get more quantity. So that's
True.
basically it.
No, yeah. I work at Target. I work.
Yeah.
You guys need a discount? Let me know.
Yeah. So I already have my route picked out for me for the weekend, and I'm looking forward to work.
That's good. And did they pay you hourly then?
No.
Or packages?
It's per the
Deliveries?
block. It's per the block.
Interesting.
The block might have like 40, 50 packages, 30, 20 something packages.
Okay.
There goes Spy. Come on.
And is it like you do it the whole day?
A couple hours per block. You can get 2 blocks a day.
That's cool. Nothing interesting.
Gosh. Spy has that green candle just being eaten up. Is Spy breaking down now?
Tesla's finally starting to break out of this damn pennant.
God damn it. The moment that I sell finally buy the country that I was in right now, it's at $1.
What were you in?
I got to 510 calls.
Oh wow.
Ugh.
I'm in Tesla with Bull. I'm not in his play. I'm in the one below it. But
yeah,
I didn't want to risk that much capital. I took two hits on my own trades and didn't want to risk it no more. But I like where Tesla's headed at the moment. See it break that 870 range. It'd be quite nice to see. There we go. Now we're getting a little steam. Uh-oh. Damn it. Just as I send my sell order, right back down. Dadgummit. What do you think, buddy? Should I close Tesla on this green candle? It is down $4 on the contract.
You know what's even more crazy?
It's pretty risky.
That Chipotle call that I was in is up 497%.
Jesus.
21,130 profit.
Insane, buddy. That would have been an insane hold.
Yeah, I think the moment that I have that kind of liquid cash in my account, I'm gonna hold it till the expiration.
Yeah, you beat
Oh gosh, look at SPY. Look at
Yeah,
SPY.
everything just went freaking nuts.
So I'm kind of glad that I sold that contract then.
I watched my SPX put probably doing its thing. I don't know, not really. It's at 8.7. I just wonder if it gets bought up. It's only noon. I need Tesla to move like $8 the other way. I don't like that though. Don't like it.
All right, I'm closing this out.
Features of Reddit.
All right. I gotta take a quick nap, and thank you, everybody. I'm done for the day. I hope you guys have a great weekend,
Adios,
and
champ.
I will see you guys. I might pop in during the weekend,
All right.
or
ya.
I'll see you on Monday. Bye. Bye, Ben. Chang.
Bro, that candle got ate up. Wow. Wow. Look at that craziness. What is that about? Mm. Buddy in here? It's awful quiet on a Friday. My God.
I just tried talking to you and you weren't talking.
Sorry, I was over there. Wow. Something. Oh man. I'm actually I'm down $47 on the day. I gave up my gains with this stupid play.
Which one?
I'm in Tesla call 875. Just getting chopped to shit.
Yeah, C-Blast is thinking a 40-70 put.
Really? I thought he was done for the day.
He said this is a zero or hero.
Ooh.
I don't see it. It looks like we're about to go to the upside, in my opinion.
I believe that as well. I mean, it's squeezing hard. But, you know, it's Apple's just holding on. What's the other one? Google's holding on. I don't see it. I didn't see it earlier, and I don't see it now, but Tesla's looking real weak. But, you know, it does that sometimes, and then it just moons $12, $15, $20. The only reason I'm still holding, I've got 2 contracts at $1.39 fill. They're at 95 cents.
Cody thinking puts.
I bet.
Yo, I got the keys, so just make sure everything is locked.
Come on, Tessie. Do that boomstick thing you like to do. What'd you do today, bud? Did you play anything? Did you buy anything? Did you sell it? What'd you do?
Yeah, I took a $300 loss.
Oh, on what?
41.35.
Dude, how? That thing was fucking rock solid this morning.
Well, I didn't take it right off the rip. That was my only thing. Right after you messaged me is when I saw the little pullback and I jumped in it and looked away for shit. I don't know. It's probably gone for 10 minutes.
That's way too long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way too long. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Tesla's making a really nice bull flag, a pennant on the 15 or the 15 minute. He's up. I mean, I scalped SPX this morning. I took that MDB call. That thing was insane. And then I re-entered it at the next strike, and I just didn't. I had a chance to get out of it a couple times. The spread was just so crazy. And then once the market started selling off, I just closed it. I was like, well, I'm out of this thing. So that one ended up, and then I took a I took a SPX put right after C Blast, and I was like, man. And then he was like, I'm closing it, and I was like, oh. And then I looked at everything, and I was like, ah. And I took a hit on that one too. Not big. I mean, I bought small contracts, and I stopped out. You know, I was like, whatever. Like, I'm protecting myself from smoking myself. Like right now, I mean, I've got $95 left buying power. I'm down 48 on the day, still in this trade. So it gets back up there above where I paid for it, and I'll probably close one of the contracts. And if it doesn't, then I'll just sell it on the way down. And, you know, at least I'm not going to have damn freaking account smoke scenario again. Definitely not interested in doing that.
Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure.
But the
Yeah,
Red
I
Friday
got
will
enough.
continue.
Yeah, I got enough buying power for one more.
Yeah, I think maybe an end of the day like SPX kind of cheap play would be in line for that, but a little like $50 or $60 banger. 4150 call or something, or maybe maybe even SPY and just do something that's not even that risky.
Yeah.
You can do a SPY 411 at 52 cents, or a 410 at $100. I do foresee it squeezing to the upside. I mean, I was a little bit surprised by the pullback. I don't know what Google did that caused it to tank everything so bad, but Google was the problem today, problem child. So that's the one that brought us down. Otherwise, we should have just went straight up all day.
I agree, buddy. I agree. I mean, right now it looks like it wants to go to the upside. Starting to break out of my trend line here.
Which one?
SPX.
Yeah. It is just hanging on. Tesla's just hanging on by a thread, man. It's like in this $2 movement range. Like I said, if you look at the 15-minute on Tesla, it's making a gorgeous looking freaking bull flag that should bust to the upside out of. A pennant. It's a very nice shaped pennant.
Hey, what do you guys think on Google 115 for next week?
115 call or a put?
Cool.
I think it's risky. I think I figured we would see a nice move to the upside today, and then next week all bets are off because it's a new month and we have new data. I don't know. I don't see that.
Yeah, I'm in it right now. I think I might exit it soon because it's been going down.
Yep, that might be my sign to cut Tesla right there. Damn, look at that. Look at that break. Broke right out of the flag. Just as I was over here screenshotting it.
Sorry, I did not call you weird.
If you're doing anything for next week, I would be looking at downside plays. That's just me. Mouse is acting all weird. Crazy, because look at that, get bought up. Wow, look at that monster green banger. Dude, we've seen that happen. Like, that's at least the second time we've seen that today. Maybe the third. We had a big selling pressure followed by an engulfing freaking green candle on the 1 minute. Wow, look at that. Almost shook me out. Tesla is fighting the trend hard. SPY's moving up. Google's moving up. Apple's moving up. Amazon's thinking about moving up. Tesla is doing the opposite. doing, Tesla? What are we doing? Boom stick on SPY. Jesus. Jesus. Well, if you were going to play puts, it's a better entry.
Yeah, I think SPX would have been a better play.
Yeah, way better than this Tesla play. Tesla just doesn't seem to want to move at all.
Yeah.
Oddly fighting
Burned like crazy on it.
Yeah, oddly fighting the trend. Like it's either gonna explode to like 880 or it's gonna do or we're gonna see a huge dump down. I mean it can only consolidate for so freaking long, man. That's not true. It could do it all day. Yeah, let's be.
Don't jinx it.
I want someone listening to be like, oh yeah, well.
Let's make it happen.
I mean, this move of give or take $2, $3 in an hour is freaking retarded. But it's lunch is over. Let's see what happens, man. Everything
To the upside.
Dude, everything's curled up except Tesla. It's just over there playing in the corner.
Tesla's doing extended flag. Like a 2-hour flag.
Yeah. Well, it's back into the bullish pennant that I had drawn. There it goes. I almost averaged down on it. You know what? Stupid. Let's not do that. I'd be over leveraging the trade that I'm comfortable with. I don't want this one trade to bring me back into the red on freaking Friday. And at this point, I don't know that it's really going to go all that green. It's going to have to move like $20 for.
What strike did you get?
875.
Okay.
Seemed like a fair play. I mean, it was $10 out the money when I bought it, and it's still $10 out the money now. So, 13, 12. Yeah, it's just like maybe it's just Elon's over there fueling up the Starship. It's down $30, 30 cents a contract. So it's not like a huge dip for a Tesla move, but it does hit break even, I'll probably cut one of them just to limit my exposure. I only have 2.
Let's go, Tesla.
Dude, it's like, what are you waiting for, bro? There we go.
Let's get back to high a day at least.
Oh yeah, needs to break that sucker. Faux show.
Because SPX is heading towards high of day already.
That's what's very strange about Tesla not really moving.
Yeah, Google's about to be at 115.
Yep, Google's trucking. Think about them Google contracts. They're so inexpensive. You could
Like
buy,
Tesla
like,
or worse?
oh, dude, you could buy a 112 call on Google for $2, like deep in the money. Like out the money on Google are 15 cents. $15 contract for today. That's the first leg out the money. Look at Google Push. What is Tesla doing already? This is ridiculous.
Elon Musk is just waving a flag.
Bro. Like, I've watched Tesla a good bit over the years. It usually has a ridiculous freaking move, not this nonsense.
Maybe all the Tesla traders are out to lunch.
Right? Like, literally, what is happening? Legitimate. It's gonna look, if the way everything else is going, Tesla should be a freaking rocket ship to space right now.
To Mars.
Yeah, you could go past Mars by the looks of that candle on Google. Spy. What is SPX even at right now? 41.15?
Or yeah, 41.15. I need it to break just a little bit more up, and then I'm going in calls.
Really?
Yep.
Why? Why are you waiting?
Because I needed to break the damn top trend line.
Nah. It's gonna break that trend line. It's gonna be too late by then.
He doesn't want to get beta burned.
Well, there's that. That's fair. Buy it on a red candle.
Yeah, you were talking to me earlier, and I got another fucking phone call, so I missed everything you said.
Oh, yeah, I just gave you like 2 10,000% bangers, that's all.
That would be my fucking luck. That would be my luck.
Nope, we're just getting theta crushed. I mean, Tesla's above the EMA cloud. It never turned red on the 5-minute. Fucking
For
moon.
Tesla?
Yeah. It got real close. It got real damn thin, but the cloud never actually turned red. It's kind of crazy.
All right, fucking, I'm gonna do it.
Do
All right,
it.
zero
Do it.
zero
Do it.
hero, buddy.
Zero or hero. Where's Gerard with the hero? Doing a 40-50? 41-50?
Doing a 41.40.
Come on, Tesla.
41.40. I don't have that kind of money left.
You get this 165 fill.
No, you need a 150 fill.
I don't care.
It's like fucking $15.
Too yellow.
Come on, give me that 165. And then Moon Boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 165, 140, 130, 110. As it do. As it
Yep,
do.
that just did it.
Yep, 165, 150.
Down $2. Down $12.
Oh no.
And look at that. Should have waited. Should have waited.
$15 bill.
$20 bill.
$20 bill.
Going in the money. I see it happening.
Amazon still look good. Apple still look good. Google look real good. You should have bought us like 10 Google dollars.
Shit, what I should have bought was a fucking put, apparently.
You gotta buy it a red candle, man. Always red, not green.
It was red on the 5-minute.
No, but don't trade. Can't trade on the 5-minute SPX. Entries are on the 1 minute. They ought to be on the damn 1 second on SPX. There goes Tesla. Come on, bitch. Get up out of there. Tesla breaks above this fucking flag, and we might actually see something worth watching here.
So all I need SPX to do is break high day, and it's going to 440, 140 easily.
Well, I will be chasing that if we do get that move. There's just no volume right now. That's our problem.
Not a damn bit.
Except on
Everybody
Tesla.
goes call a friend.
Tesla has plenty of volume to the downside currently.
Not the volume I need, buddy. This bitch is gonna make me have gray hair.
Who you tell?
Fuck you, truck.
I honestly should just average down on this call. I got be $75. I'm gonna bring my average down to like, I don't know, 110, 112. Cut it on the spike up. I'll save it. I'll save it for SPX.
So, Lauren, are we having Chipotle or Chipotle today?
Neither.
I'm gonna be having ice here in a minute.
Dollar menu.
At the moment, we're gonna be giving hand jobs. Okay.
I'm just gonna be parking this truck and walking to the corner of the street.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
buddy.
Can't even afford gas. We're walking it all the way.
Hand jobs won't get you gas. Blow jobs will get you maybe to E.
No comment on that one. Man, what the fuck is Spy doing? Like I don't understand it. Like we're pumping, we dump, and now it's just going sideways. What the hell?
It's just giving you a better entry. It's always a better
Well,
entry.
Better entry to pay my monthly market tuition.
Yep.
Man.
Oh man, Tesla.
Yeah. I will say, guys, one thing. Actually, I'll never buying again, and I'm never buying again in Staples ever. Like I just realized I bought it like about a couple months ago. Two arms for monitors. Each arm was about $120. I just went yesterday to Micro Center because I was trying to clean up my desk a little. An arm that holds 4 screens only cost me $60, and the freaking arms that I bought in Staples, they're $110 a piece.
I don't know why you thought Staples would be a good value.
I didn't know Staples was still in business.
Oh, they still in business, buddy.
Yeah, and so far, this freaking this arm actually that I bought in freaking the Micro Center, it holds 4 screens of 24 inches, and this thing is like straight solid. I like it, and it's fairly easy to assemble.
I'm
Yeah,
taking
definitely
a
much better
call with you
value.
there, Bubs. I'm doing it.
Do it.
41.45. It's a good entry.
41.25. You're in
41.45.
45.
Yeah.
But we don't
What
have
was your entry?
25 money at the end of the day. Come on now.
What was your entry?
80 cents. Well,
Actually, 75 cents now.
Actually, yeah, 80 cents.
70. Wow. Oh, but the 41.40 actually looks a little actually more realistic, and it's actually a lot cheaper.
41.
Was that based on
40?
Yeah, a dollar.
Yeah.
Did you pick that straight based on the bullish target one?
No, I based it on Google holding up. It's not getting super rejected. A little pumpy pump on Tesla, showing some strength. And then it just got sold off. So it did seem like a decent entry point for Tesla to break out of this freaking flag, but now we're getting shown that might not be the best place to be. Slight red candle here. 1 o'clock seems like we would probably break out of this bullshit.
Is it Birdie that I'm hearing?
No, Birdie's not here today.
Oh, he's probably ordering his Bugatti right now.
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, Amazon's still in really something that looks like it wants to bust to the upside.
What's up?
No, it was close. I think it's yes, Mom.
Let's see if SPY stays within this channel right here. If it does stay within this channel, then the entry is still pretty valid. If it breaks out of this freaking rising wedge, then we might be kind of effed.
I'm trying these EMAs up. So far, it is actually two for two in terms actually of going for the breakout. It's actually the 13 and the 48 EMAs. So far, it actually did anticipated like in the morning the breakout for Tesla, and the same thing the breakout for Amazon.
Well, SPX is just wicked down to that EMA cloud. The bear target's 41.18. We've touched that twice. The bull target's 41.45. So if my prediction from yesterday is correct, we will still see that 41.45 range today.
It's just gonna drag it out, and it's gonna try. It's gonna bleed, and it's gonna bleed the heck out of the contracts.
That is the most likely scenario. Yes.
In the dumbest scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is a dumb scenario, but sometimes freaking SPX has been pretty much repeating the exact same scenario for a while. Where I don't know if you noticed actually these two Lauren, like in the morning, like if it's gonna rip, it first does like a small little like dump, and then it just rips pretty fucking like literally like hard, like hardcore. And
Very
then
hard to
then
time
the
that.
remaining of the day, it does like chopping like crazy.
Well, it's hard to time that downward because if it does continue down, then it just free falls. You know, so it's a shit way to try to play it off the bell. Like
That is very true.
I figured we would have a little pullback today and then just rip straight up. I mean, we did rip pretty good up, but that dump in the early morning off Google just wrecked it. And I don't know what the news was or the sentiment, what caused that to happen, but something caused it to happen for sure.
Google was always screwing shit up for everybody. Man, I'm super psyched. Actually, I start this job for a consulting company on Monday from home, which is awesome, and it gives me more time to spend it with you guys. I'm messing with you, Lauren, that you can't say Chipotle and you keep on saying Chipotle.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure I can find a way to say Chipotle a little bit better.
Chipotle. Chipotle.
I drove by one yesterday and I was trying to take a photo of it, but the light was green. I was going to post it in the chat for you.
Good thing actually. Playing is not the chat right now, dude. I dated I have dated my fair share of white girls, and not even one has said actually Chipotle the way that you have said it. Like they have had some hilarious pronunciations, but like never like yours. It's like wow. Like if Clayton would hear what I just said, like he would just be like ripping me a new one.
We just have no freaking volume happening. I didn't even look at the book maps. What the hell's book maps doing?
Watch it just show up as gray.
You're
It's
like,
just equal
shit.
buy, equal sellers.
Son of a bitch. I've seen that. I've seen that before. Like, well, that's unfortunate. There's nothing happening. It's actually extremely low volume.
It's like a tug of war.
Yeah. It shows buyers present. Not really. Yeah, it's really actually quite not a whole lot of action. Doesn't show any resistance really until 41.21 and buyers at 41.15. So it's above it, right? It's at 41.17 in the future. It's slightly above SPX.
I'm debating whether or not to get in that call with you guys.
I mean, worst case,
That makes sense.
you lose $75 or 25. We'll stop at 50 cents and $25. Yeah. It's kind of a zero or hero kind of trade on a day like today. I think it could go 75 to $5. It could go 75 to 0. Tesla just fuck Tesla. I want to cut this just 'cause it's stupid. Look at it. Look at that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the futures just had big green buys followed by epic red wave. Probably gonna get all bought up.
On the bright side, that's a good actually nice entry for actually either 40 instead of 41.40s for the 41.35.
There you go. The better entry. I mean, there's really not any selling pressure on SPX until 4120. But yeah, Tesla's dumping out. Man, fuck. Don't like that.
Story of my life.
Yep. Technically, Tesla is still inside the pennant. So that dump was an Apple dump. Amazon's pushing up. Where's Microsoft?
She did it,
Microsoft
man.
is bouncing. Google is pushing up. So Apple's the one holding us back from rocketing. So this is like one of those frustrating days. This is why we trade sideways, because one end of the spectrum is everything is going straight up with good buying power, and the other side of it is selling off and doesn't have any volume or pressure. So that in turn, one cancels out the other and we go sideways. That's really what's happening here. And I would say that it's really just setting itself up for a big end of day move late in the day. Tesla is coming back to test this stinking pennant again. Really is. Now what the fuck's bringing it down? Tesla breaks the pennant. Strong push. 2 minutes. Amazon up. Google up. Apple is turning red or green. And SPX is red. SPX big red candle. What the fuck is dumping?
Holy shit.
What is dumping?
Maybe everything but tech.
It would have to be literally everything to make that big of a downward pressure on SPX like that. I mean, it's not like an epic amount. It's like $1, but look at Tesla, plus solidly above the pennant. Look
I don't
at
know. Maybe it'll go up
Tesla.
after like 2 hours.
I mean, it's just delayed. That's what's happening. Tesla just really just rocketed out of that freaking pennant. Like hardcore rocketed out of that pennant.
Yeah, I'm finally at negative 60%.
On Tesla calls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting at, well, now they're 92 bucks, so this might be giving me an out on these motherfuckers that a dignified exit, as I like to say.
Wait for it to test up or VWAP.
I don't even have that on my chart currently, so that's probably...
It's 865.65.
Okay.
865.66 now.
Well, I mean, his contracts are sitting at 95.
Let's go in the money.
In the money? You doing 870 or an 865? Yeah, all right.
70.
That does seem like, you know, earlier that seemed like the logical play for those to go in the money. Currently, maybe. Fuck. Honestly, still sideways, technically. Even on that move.
Google broke high day.
That's what I'm saying. Why is SPX not moving?
Amazon's still going sideways. Microsoft's still trying to get out of this fucking flag or whatever the fuck you want to call this.
3-hour flag.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you look at Tesla on a longer time frame, it's a gigantic bull flag. Like a gigantic bull flag.
That does nothing for us today, Lauren.
I
For
know.
like,
Maybe it's a gigantic fuck you flag.
No, I mean, even today on like the 20-minute, it's a gigantic bull flag. On a 20-minute time frame.
It's a gigantic FU.
Yeah. Fucking, they're like, hey, the view's nice from up here. And then Google comes and pushes Tesla off a cliff. You know, and you're like, fuck.
Man, Google is still running.
Your call is going to go in the money. I'm
I know
saying
my
it
call is
out
going
loud. In the money.
Which call did you get?
Whichever one he sells right now is going in the money. Let it go. Let us win, Bubs. Let it go.
I love Bubs.
fuck y'all. I had 3 going yesterday and I let them go.
Sell them all, baby. Let's go.
That
We need
shit
to
is
get
not
paid.
happening today. I need to get paid.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Tesla. Give Bubs a payday. We are currently bullish. We're above the fucking pennant.
I don't care who does it. I just need somebody to push this motherfucker higher. It could be Moderna for all I give a fuck.
Oh shit.
Even GameStop.
Yeah.
Fuck, yeah. Give GameStop and AMC a seat at the 500 table. I don't give a shit.
Oh man, wouldn't that be wild? Apes buying enough of it to
They
put it
short
in.
squeeze all the fucking time. They'd push the S&P all the way to fucking Valhalla at this point. They'd carry the team on the back.
That's frowning. There it goes.
Come on.
It's thinking about
One
it.
of you guys pull a Marshawn Lynch and put the team on the back.
Like, I'm tired, boss. I'm real tired. I imagine the actor from the Green Mile. He's like, I've been carrying you all day, boss. I'm real tired.
Do it for Hombre.
Do it for Hombre. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Look at that boomstick on that one. I've got you almost back to red.
I don't know, man. This call's so far out of the money. It
From
moved
deep
like
red to
$3.
red.
Bro, it's happening, man. It's gonna happen. You just gotta have
it's gonna
faith.
happen. I believe it. We're going in the money. We're going opposite of Sea Blast. Set your fill at 20. Let it go.
Fucking look at Google Go.
Dude, Google is unstoppable.
What the fuck is going on here?
SPX is like fucking. Tesla's trying to go.
I don't give
up.
a shit.
I don't know what's happening. Something's selling off. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. It's not
Is it the
Facebook.
rest of the market? Is the whole market selling off? Just our tech is holding us up?
Dude, Facebook moved straight up, a ladder straight up over the last like 20 minutes. Amazon's kind of pulling back. Tesla just pulled back. Apple, I don't know, man. We're in an area that doesn't make any sense trade wise.
I mean, you've been saying the whole market hasn't been making sense for a long time.
Yeah, well, that's
it
true.
doesn't.
But off the
it
back
fucking doesn't.
off the back of all the earnings plays and all the positive sentiment and the big S&P, this doesn't really make sense. This little downward pressure here. Tesla's about to go break high a day here in a second, and SPX is about to give up $5 for no fucking reason.
See you later, more.
Maybe that's the plan, Bubs. If half goes up, half goes down, it trades sideways and it just burns premiums on both sides.
Must be.
It's acting up all weird. Okay, so I actually have Tesla, Amazon, and actually an Apple pulled up. So now check this out. Amazon is beginning to dunk.
Yep.
Apple is kind of like neutral. Tesla's going up. So then you just said like these are the three for the lack of a better term, the three a-holes. They pretty much drive the market. Like freaking Amazon can't make its goddamn mind. Is reacting worse on my exes. Freaking Apple is just it reminds me of the last girl that I dated. Doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. And freaking Tesla is like I don't know. I just do my own thing. Come on, this thing gotta do something. So the 4140 contract that I was looking to get in, now it's actually at 95 cents to get in.
Yes, keep reminding Bubs of his bad idea. Thank you. It's always a better entry.
Good. Now, ironically, I'm actually looking either at 4135, the 4135. If this shenanigans keep going, and if we quote unquote we pump during power hour, speed of 4135 actually doesn't seem so unrealistic.
No, a $20 move doesn't seem unrealistic, except for we have a sideways day. And this is honestly, I probably should have just closed Tesla at $1. But that could be, you know, if you want to scream out market manipulation, that would be what we have. We have selling off one, buying another at the same time. So the overall market trades sideways when that happens.
Are you green today?
No, no,
Man.
I'm not big red. I was up like $300 early this morning, and then that reversal kind of screwed the pooch on me. I'm not taking a big. It's
But it's
not
not.
much at all.
But it's not as bad as the previous weeks. Thing.
Oh no. Like
And I
this
was thinking,
it's like $100. You know, it's not that crazy, and that's still in these trades. Like neither one of them should go to fucking nothing, but unless we just get two giant red candles and sell off, then obviously we won't have time to cut them.
I remember you saying that you did not like Fridays because you've been actually red for some time on Fridays.
Opposite, yeah. I mean, in this, even like today, this is a stupid day. I actually took two of Bull's plays this morning that worked out decent, which is where I came up, and then I took two of my own trades on the backs of that, and then when Google shit the bed, those all went to shit. So I just closed
Son
them.
of a bitch.
I just cut them earlier than I normally would, just to protect the downside of it. But this doesn't look good for us.
Nope. Because if it takes like 2 hours to close these, it's not good.
Right.
Listen, you know what? I'm just going to continue to shit the bed for as far as I can see.
I don't know. I mean, we're not making lower lows.
We're not, but it's like Amazon is right now is doing like a slow bleed, like like super slow. Like yeah, like it's printing like 3 red candles, 1 green candle, 3 red candles, 1 green candle on the 1 minute.
See, Tesla's still above the EMA cloud, 5. The 1 minute is it's a frustrating movement, but it is holding this 862 to 864 range.
I'm very sure that if it is actually being manipulated, as I have no doubt about that, that's because like the market makers need to make their money to pay to make their payment for their new Bugatti. They're short a couple million, so they're like, you know what? Let's just manipulate the heck out of the market today, so we make our money, so we can make our payment to Goldman Sachs for our new Bugatti. I just got an alert from this one group that I follow. They're talking that it could go down as 406 if the 406 is pretty much
that was a big candle.
reversal line.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything until it closes because we've seen that all too well lately. These big
Just
green
get
wicks.
crushed.
Yeah, just wicks,
Yeah.
just up, and then you get a big red one. And I mean, it moved the Tesla contract like 20 cents, but that's not. Amazon didn't get it, Microsoft didn't get it, Apple didn't get it. So it's nothing to be excited about until you see it kind of cross the bridge. Microsoft had a decent candle there, so yeah, we have to get across that bridge. But that was nice on Tesla to get us back into something less depressing.
Yeah, but freaking Apple doesn't want to do jack, and freaking Amazon's barely showing signs of life.
Right, and that's kind of where I think we end up. There's a higher probability that we just go sideways for a while because of that on SPY. Now, individual stocks I think are going to have bigger moves. Tesla might go to 870, but Amazon might only move 30 cents, and then Apple might go down, and then SPX and SPY are going to get freaking roasted on that. There's a good chance that's what we end up seeing. And then as soon as Tesla gets to a high a day, it sells off and Amazon starts going up. And it just
Come
murks us.
on, Tesla.
But that's a good move on Tesla. I mean, for our contracts, it's a real good move on Tesla. At least mine anyway. I mean, that was like a 35-cent move on that contract. SPX is probably a zero hero kind of play.
I'm still getting theta burned like hell.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's down 30 cents from entry. See that? Tesla should have just kept going off of that kind of momentum, and it just stopped.
Yeah.
And then
Google's going back.
Look at Amazon. Look at Amazon go up as Tesla goes red. That's the kind of bullshit. And then SPX pumps. And then there
Do you use Heiken-Aishi candles?
No.
Oh.
So that's the kind of shit right there. Apple just wicked way up and then sold that candle off. Man, how stupid. Look at Apple go. Meanwhile, I guess Google's kind of sideways off of there. Microsoft took a red hit. Yeah, if we don't see volume pick up, might as well cut them because they're just going to bleed out on the floor.
Do you think end of the month affects volume too?
Usually it does. Usually at the end of the month, you see a pretty good move on that last trade day, just to close out the fiscal month. You generally do see it. So I'm kind of surprised that we've been trading so slow for the last 2 hours with almost no movement. But I mean, SPY's up high, man. This is like the highest we've seen in a fucking minute, right?
Months, right?
Yeah, since SPX wasn't this high since June 10th. So it's up there. It's up there, man. It's up there on the backs of big tech. And like I said yesterday, if you watched that John Oliver bit on inflation, he's pretty spot on the money. Even though we're in a recession and inflation is high, big companies like these ones that everyone uses printed money hand over fist. Everyone gave them their last $5 for something. And so that's why the market has rallied so much. Not even so much a matter of like how well is the individual American doing? Fucking still buying Apple AirPods, still buying Nikes, still watching Amazon Prime. I mean, all of that shit still doing great. Look at that bitch go.
Tesla's making a new flag, I'm assuming.
Right. Yeah. Stupid is what it is. The whole market is being retarded in the literal sense that it's actually being extremely slowed down by lack of volume pressure. Fine, if you're not going to have any volume, at least have some big moves on low volume, right? At least give us like a big $3 candle.
Yeah, stop selling Tesla.
It's like, do something. I'm all for low volume as long as the moves are big. Because Tesla's sitting right around where I would just say fuck it and cut it.
Just too much resistance.
No, there's no resistance at all. There's just nothing happening. It's not like it's running up and banging its head on the wall, ceiling. It really isn't.
But like, if it's low volume and then there's no sellers, wouldn't it go up slowly?
If there's no buyers, you would think. I mean, technically, if you look at Tesla, it has been slowly going up, and so is SPX and SPY. You just have to look at the broader time frame, not the 1 minute. I mean, a lot of these stocks did slowly go up. I'm like, no movement. I don't have my volume indicator up. Where's it at? Volume, I'm weird. I guess technically it's the bottom. Like, look, then we get this boomstick handle. Like, that's what we need. Give me like 7, 8 of those in a row. No volume, big candle, and then just stay there and then do it again. Because those will move. Oh, let's go. I must have missed Bull having a Walmart play somewhere. It wasn't today. It had to have been something that he was just holding or swinging or some shit.
Like lately, or?
Well, someone was asking him today about Walmart.
Oh.
We haven't seen him call out Walmart in a while. But 130 freaking 1, dude, Walmart ripped today. Holy balls. What a V-shaped recovery on Walmart. What's Costco doing? Costco's like not doing, I don't know, I mean, similar, but not the same. You would think those charts would be very similar, right? It's the same company. Same, but different.
I mean, like same industry.
I mean, yeah. Like Sam's Club, Walmart type deal. You're like right there. We have Amazon, red candles downtrending, SPX up, going up. What the fuck? I'll tell you this much. SPX breaks 41.21. Them calls is going in the money, sir.
I'm praying because I fucked up too much today. Like to fix my mistake.
I would say it has to like close above 41.21 and we see some action. Which is crazy because, oh, that was 2 days ago. Yesterday's. Say Bubs with that 4100 call would have been in the money pretty well, but that was for yesterday.
Thank God. I was like negative 50% on that SPX call.
What's it now?
Negative 15.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. Which one are you in? 4140?
Yeah, 41.45.
Oh, okay. So what's your fill?
I got in at 60 cents, 65 cents.
You're better than me. All right, I'm at 80, so we're in the same play. I'd like to close that sucker at $4. That'd be a great trade. That would put me green on the day by a nice little bit.
This might be the push. I don't want to jinx it.
Not yet. The push won't happen until we get above that 41.20.
True. I'm hoping we hit high a day again.
Yeah, we got a lot of time. Honestly, we really do have a lot of time to get there with SPX. We're at 2 hours, 20 minutes. It's a pretty good chunk of time to move $20 on SPX. Tesla's just making a new flag. Exactly what it did.
Lots of FU flags.
Yep. There it is. Hold it. Hold it, Tesla.
Take a rocket ship.
868. Let's go.
Take a rocket.
We need this one candle to take us to 867. There it is. There it is. Get up there. The fuck up there.
Yeah, stop slacking.
Get the fuck up there, Tesla. There goes Amazon. Finally, 867. Come on.
Oh, I'm almost broken even on this XPX call.
Almost fucking broke even on Tesla.
I'm still really negative.
I'm not. I'm negative 20 cents on this contract. Well, 30 cents on this contract. That's the push we needed. SPX got a good push. SPX is, you're even on that. Now's your exit if you want to take a dignified walk away from it. That's giving you a chance. Solid push above for Tesla, though. It didn't get high enough, but tried. Damn close. 50 cents away.
We're degenerates here. We don't just dignified exits.
Yeah, well, we should, because we fucking lose money too much.
True.
You know, or best case, just put a stop in. If you're at 65, put a stop in at 55 or some shit, you know.
Gotta learn to know when to cut your losses.
Yeah. You gotta learn to know when it gave you enough room to walk away and go, all right, I fucked up.
You can't win the battle today, but maybe tomorrow.
Right. We're like, we're gonna leave.
Because it's a war, right?
Yeah. That's exactly right. There goes Tesla. High a day. 50 cents. Give us 50 cents high a day. It wants it. Amazon's getting its shit together. Microsoft's holding us back a little bit. Google's fucking peace out. Girl Scout. Google's on its own path. Tesla's wicked. There it is. 867. All
Go in the money.
Now we're getting somewhere, bitch. Now
I'm liking those alerts you're getting.
You like that shit? Yeah, that's
The
like
ding, the
bing
ding.
bong. That's what I should change to. Bing bong. I mean, we're not green on SPX, but we're close. You're green. You're green on SPX.
Yeah.
Set a stop at fucking 65, buddy. Don't get fucked.
All right, where are we?
I mean, best case, we just keep going up and you don't get stopped out. Worst case, you're even and you walked away. There it is, 67. You would have got stopped out right there. You walk away with some dignity. You didn't lose your ass. Telling you this as someone who does it all too often. Doesn't set a stop, get burned. I liked that Tesla got up there, but it didn't break high a day by 10 cents. Got 2 hours to go. Google's holding us up. Microsoft's fucking nowhere near high a day. Nowhere near it. Apple is pretty close to pushing high a day, so that's a plus. Got Google and Apple working together. Amazon needs to get its shit together. Moving. It's trying. And well, Facebook was doing its part of the job. So probably okay if you set a stop at like 50 cents. You're unlikely to get stopped out.
Ever use trail stops?
No, I don't really quite understand it, honestly. On Thinkorswim, like I have to set it at a current price. Like if it's at $1, I set it minus 15 cents, and then it just moves it up that every time it goes up or some shit.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't know what parameters to use, either dollar amount or percentage.
All right, Tesla, high a day on Tesla. Peace out.
Thank God.
Girl Scout.
You closed it?
No, I'm not green
Oh.
yet. I'm close to green.
Oh.
I'm like 10 cents away on this contract. But SPX, how is that not green yet either? That's stupid. It's 70, 72 on that big
Because it's so
push?
far out of the
Oh,
money.
Yeah, need a little bit bigger push. Yeah, this just puts me red on the day at $20. $5 green. What just moved? Ah, Tesla. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's at this point, I'm getting real close to being one leg in the money here, but like I said, dignified exit. Walk away with no loss on the day. Green $3 if I close all of it right now. Pushing hard though, man. High a day on Tesla, pushing real hard. got a lot of room to fall, man. I'm fucking beta crush that thing. So we close one of them and we just leave a runner. Back to even. I think Bull's targets was like 871, 896 or something crazy.
On Tesla?
Yeah, it was. He posted his level before. Someone else is calling out Aiden 4140 SPX calls. Bull had it in here earlier today. And I was like, that's pretty high up there. See if I can find it. There was your exit, man. Fuck. Gotcha. I gotta put these shirts in a box and put them on my porch before long here. But that call's holding up really well now. There we go. There we go, bitch. 133, 134. Tesla's boom shakalaka right now. I want to get 141 to cover the commission. Be on it. There it is, 140, 144 on Tesla. Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, she ripping. She ripping real good now.
I'm gonna put in a stop now.
There goes SPX. SPX is back what I paid for it. Kind of depressing.
SPX highest today was 41.24. We are literally $5 away from the highest on SPX today.
I got 41.20.67 on SPX. You're probably looking at the futures. You got 41.24.
Yeah, I think so.
But we're close. We got to get 41.21 on SPX, and it's bitch is going to be a moon boy. You know, it was a good hold, buddy. If you were in that sucker, it was a hell of a hold. That's a fact.
Actually, I didn't get in it. I was hesitant about it, and now I'm the 41.40 that I was looking at. First, it was at 85 cents. Now it's $1.25.
Yeah. I might close one Tesla call here to walk away with it at even, basically. I really did want to push though. And that's a strong. Oh man, that's tough. Set a high a day, and odds are it just keeps going from here. Yeah, it's gonna keep going. But I do kind of want to just protect stop myself from getting a loss. You know, I'm up $40 on the day. Just close one of them and then leave the other one just to keep going. It's a lesson in theta burn. The normal.
So since I'm waiting on a new computer for my work, I had to rearrange my setup. So this is what it looked like. Check it out.
Can't see that shit. Where are you posting this thing?
I posted in the lounge.
Oh, look at all that craziness. That's what's up. I bought it. SPX call is currently green by a couple pennies.
Dude,
Tesla's even.
Why do I do this? Like every time I look at something good, it's like then I just check it out, and I don't even get into it myself. Like right now, I'll be at 90% if I were to actually take it my own.
Gerard, you can still get in this thing if you're playing a 0 day. If we get a close over 41.21, go time. Jump in
Right
that
now,
bitch. 'Cause you're
41, 20 or 2 right now.
Oh, I see it. Tesla is pushing still. Microsoft, Google's just been slight cool off on Google, and Apple's still ripping.
Are you on which one are you in? Are you the 41, 45 or in which one?
41.45. I probably should have
no,
just closed it, just walked away with it, but Tesla's trying to push higher day yet again.
You just put my order. Let's hope I got a fill. Yeah, I got a fill.
What do you feel at 75 cents? 80
Yeah.
cents? Yeah. That's the same fill I'm in, so we're in the same place.
Just give me it will be 225. That will be the 3x.
Almost to that 41.21.
Almost 41, 24, 46, 49, 54. Oh, come on, baby, come on.
There it is. That's a
Fine.
good push.
Oh, it's okay. We're 25 cents away from it.
How's the book maps looking?
I don't know. I'm not fucking looking at that thing anymore.
Oh, okay.
Fakes me out too much. I can have a look. A lot of selling pressure at 41.25 on futures.
Yeah, we're at 41.21.
Yep. Now we should. Yep. Look at that. There goes the selling. It's getting bought up. You're looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. SPX is about to fucking take off.
Like, what do you need?
To the fucking moon.
All aboard. Welcome to Valhalla.
What do you need this bitch to head to get your first Green Friday?
I could close all of them right now and be green. I was actually green last week by like $7, technically. I'm gonna take that as the Rock gave me a sign, $7.
Sides almost there. Oh baby.
Tesla's making a new flag. Apple's making a flag. Google's making mountaintop.
Something.
Yeah, it's doing fine. We're good, man. I think we're looking pretty strong right here. Real strong. Got calls at 110, 112.
I just want Tesla to inch up another $1.
No, we need Tesla to inch up $10.
True. Can't ask for too much.
Yeah, per contract $1. Sure. I might actually, dude. I might hold this SPX till
Come on, baby.
That bitch could go in the money. I
If
know
it does
that
go in the
sounds
money.
crazy, but that thing could go in the money today. All we need for it to go, for SPX to get up there, we need Microsoft and Apple to go to high a day, and it's game over. Amazon. Amazon's close. Amazon's real close, like $1 away.
At $2.
$2. 36.88. No, it's less than $1 away.
Let's see. What's the high of the day for Apple? Apple's high of the day was 163.12.
I said Amazon.
I said Amazon, the high of the
Apple's
day.
less than 50 cents away.
Yeah.
It's Tesla giving us a pullback. Ah, Tesla. Where are you going?
They're all pulling back.
A little bit.
Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google.
Yeah.
Red candle.
Big red candle. That's 3 in a row. Ramp up for another engulfing.
Come on, baby, come on.
Back below 41.20. 41.30 is the next line of resistance in book maps. And 41.50. Ah, that hurt. Come on, Tesla.
Yeah. I got stopped on my SPX.
Did you? It was green though, right?
Yeah, $10.
Fucking whatever, dude. That's fair play. It's always a better entry.
Okay, it's about to pump again.
Maybe. I'll guarantee you that. Just a maybe.
Amazon is printing a green candle. So is Apple. Tesla is also beginning to print a green candle.
Google's a green too.
I think it's about to give us God candle.
I don't know. We need a God candle on Tesla.
Yeah, push it up $2, please.
Come on, baby. Come on, give me this contract at 225. 225.
Which contract?
The
41.45?
Yeah.
That'd be a hell of a fucking fill, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, so ideally, that's what I wanted at 225. So at 75 cents a contract, that's a 3x play.
Yeah, you're right. Not convinced we're going to see it just yet.
Oh, it's good in there. At least all the technicals are there. Like Tesla has a green candle.
Google has a big red one though.
Yeah, it's actually a tiny one actually on Apple.
SPX is inside the EMA. That's a 1 minute. We need to get off that. So 5.
I'm looking actually at the 5 minute.
Yeah, so we're above the bear last stand.
Yeah.
So 41.45 in the money it's on the table. It is on the table. And if it goes in the money, you're going to see more than $2.50 on that thing. 2.25. That would be a $5 or $6 bill.
Yeah, which I'm cool with that. Come on, Biash. Come on, Biash. Come on.
It's fighting it, man. It's on the line.
Yeah.
It's on the line, buddy.
This thing it's been fighting in this one for a while actually.
Touching the EMA cloud again.
Come on. That's he wants like that green kind of wants to go wants to jump.
I want to get back in the XPX call.
I mean, Yeah, well, fuck. It's a good entry, apparently. I wasn't looking at it. Now I am. Damn, down 58 cents? That's not ideal.
Come on, baby, come on.
SPX is still
Push it.
touching the EMA cloud. Tesla over it. Tesla 874 is on the table. But Google's fucking us. Google's finally cooling off. That's what's slowing this down.
So on these contracts that I have on Thinkorswim, you can put position open, profit loss underneath. It's a fucking like giant red bar and then goes green for a little bit and then back to red.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can see how much the profit is on the contract.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I don't know how you do that.
It's an indicator. It's called position open PL.
Interesting. It's
Yeah,
on the
I'm
chart?
just doing. Yeah. So when I pull up the contract option
I see.
price, yeah,
From
I add that onto
contract.
it. Yeah, that's how I like to see when a good price is or a good value.
Gotcha. That's just
'Cause
trying to
today-
eat up that down candle. It's trying real hard to eat up that candle.
Yeah.
Bull just put an alert 4140.
Oh,
Call.
Bull. I know he was still holding the other one. He was saying ride or hold till close. Yeah, Tesla making a little itty bitty flag. Little baby. Dude, it's so early though for that. I mean, I guess it's not that early. 2 hours to go, but 4140. Scout mode, bro. Good entry though. A good entry call out for him for a change.
Yeah, I missed my re-entry for the SPX.
I mean, not really. Best case, we don't see it dip down from here at all anymore. And this is still holding that entry. I mean, that contract moved like 10, 12 cents. Or moved that much. It's still at 80, 82.
I wanted to get it like 60 cents.
I would go to the next leg up. Better chance of you getting in the money time of day.
The one that Bull called out?
Yep. You're gonna see a bigger move.
I've only got $87 for buying power.
That's a bitch.
Yeah.
You might still get that if you get one red candle. I tell you what you do. What I would do if you wanted to play it, I would pick that contract, set what you're willing to pay for it as a limit, and see if it wicks down and hits it. With SPX, man, you could always wick down.
I think it's just gonna go way up now.
Well, you always get an entry in SPX, buddy. It always gives us an exit and you an entry. That's for sure. I need 870 in Tesla, dude.
Yeah, seriously.
But SPX has got some legs. 841.22. Still really thinking maybe I just close one of these Tesla contracts. It's still at a loss, but
How much of a loss?
$20.
That's not too bad.
No. I mean, I paid 139. They're at 115. Just to minimize the potential downside risk of that thing going back down. Three. She pushing though. I just don't know if it's gonna go in the money. I'm just, oh shit. I say it's
Come on. See, I told you it was gonna leave. I got in too late.
Look at the train.
Yep.
The Tesla train.
Ooh, that's a big wick.
Yeah, that was a oof. Damn it. See, nope, you could still get in this. You can still get in a 41.45. Maybe. Could have probably got an 80-cent fill on that.
Fucking listen to this dude, man.
What?
Said fucking listen to this dude. There she goes.
Fuck!
Come on.
What were you trying to get, man?
Someone's either in a put or is really mad they missed the entry on something else.
I think they missed the boat.
Nah, the boat's still here. The boat haven't left yet. That's 140 on Tesla contract, 142. That gives me a dignified exit again. 147. I'm gonna close one of them with profit, buddy, and not fucking risk it.
It's totally understandable.
Isn't it though? Isn't it understandable to just be like, all right, I made $12 on that and I have a runner.
Holy shit, it's in the money.
What is?
Tesla for me.
Oh, for you? 870?
Thank God. I was negative like 300 for the day earlier.
Damn, that's what's up. Dude, there we go. There's my exit. 168. Put one of them.
All right, I gotta close one out.
Shit, still going. 173. Is it gonna fill? Ooh. Yep. All right. I filled one Tesla. So that's gone. So I've got a Tesla and an SPX runner. Runners are in for $210. Up 117 on the day if I close them all right now. That's strong momentum though. All right. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Let's go. Come on, Tesla, keep going.
All right. I can't watch this. I need to go press some shirts. So if it goes crazy, I guess I should set a stop.
I can barely hear you.
Is that better?
I don't know. It sounds like you're like 20 feet away or something.
Ah, damn. I need my headset. Oh, I have it. Fuck this.
Power on.
How about that? That better? Oh, we looking real nice now. Jesus. I was gonna say maybe I'll just put a stop on Tesla instead of just letting it run, or just it's up 121 currently. Sell Tesla, put a stop on SPX. Maybe that's a better idea. Even though Tesla's closer to the money for me. I don't know, man. $5. Can Tesla give us $5 more and go in the money on this play? Almost 2 hours, yeah. So maybe that's the play. I just put a stop on it, like down at say $1.15 on Tesla. That would take a pretty $1.10. Take a pretty big hit from where it's at. I feel that. I think 105. That way, I might get stopped out, but it's pretty far away from that. And then on the SPX, that one we'll put a stop at 40. So that'll be a 50%. Put me probably break even on the day. Just while I'm over here printing, I gotta go heat press. The X is. Oh my God, where am I at? Okay. Okay. 240 on Tesla. Oh hell yeah. SPX isn't moving yet. But damn, that's kind of a shame that I sold that other one, huh? That I filled it at 173. Well, I'm definitely going to move that stop to like $2 on Tesla. No shit. Wow. Yeah, that puts me up $200 on the day. Bro. Wow. I might as well close SPX and just be happy with the little green I see in that thing, huh? Yeah, right. Up $200. I mean, I was up 300 earlier, but still a better Friday than I've had in a while. Oh yeah, for real. That thing will go like $6, $7, $8, $9. But that's still, dude, it's almost in the money right now. Shit. But if SPX goes in the money also, boom shakalaka. Yeah, that'd be if it gets there in the next 30 minutes, 40 minutes, would be. Wow, what a play. What a hold. See ya. Oh, dog. Where you at, Bubs?
I'm right here. I'm still here.
How we looking?
It's going in the money, dude.
It's getting a hell of a lot closer.
So I'm not fucking worried about it. It's going.
You're not worried about it?
Not worried about it one bit. It's
Well,
going.
it needs to be in the money by like 3:30. Wow, I'm holding mine. I
25
still
minutes.
got it. You're in the 4140, right?
4140, yes, sir.
Okay. And your fill was 160? 165, something like that. Dude, by calls in the money on Tesla. In the money. I can't believe I sold it earlier. Fuck it. It's at 2.9, man. 135 to 2.9. Oh my God, look at it go. 3-4. Jesus. Jesus, Bubs. Holy smokes. 3-8. 3-9.
Listen to anybody. Demand.
Dude, that Tesla's ripping. Fucking hell. Dude, I might just close it. Walk away. Walk away with that win. What is happening? What a candle on SPX.
Have it.
41.28. I still have it.
How's it looking?
It's looking very green.
The 41.40. How am I looking?
Oh man, let me pull up the fucking options chain. You're at 220.
220. All right. Fucking piece of shit car. Unlock the fucking door. Try not to get hit.
$230.
230. Let's go. What's SPX at?
41.29.
Oh, buddy, my 41.35 would be in the money.
Yep. Pushing 41.30 right now. You're at still at 240,
I've been
237.
I've been all fucking over SPX this week. I just haven't had the balls to hold it or let my stops take me out.
My Tesla's at $4.
That's beautiful. I'm happy for you on that.
Oh, it's fucking
877.
41.30.
Fuck yes.
You gotta be. Oh man, I'm at 140. You're at 255.
255.
$5 contract. Tesla's still pushing. Tesla just touched high a day. I'm up 380 on the day.
That's beautiful.
That is beautiful. I just want to walk away, honestly. I don't fucking.
Look at that. That 41.30 is back to my entry.
41.30 is in the money.
Come on, keep rocking.
Google's just God candling.
Come on, keep it going. All right, I'm only down 205 for the day now.
Oh shit! I didn't know you were still red.
Oh yeah, I was down 300.
I'm up 400. Oh nope. There it goes. Tesla hits 880. Jesus Christ! My contract should be $6-7.
That's $100 per on this contract. I should set a stop, but
yeah, I mean, you should.
It's just going to be one red candle, and it's going to hit that stop.
That's
I know
true.
it will if I set it.
Hey, I'm turning $80 into $150. I think I should just close it and be happy with that. But it is
Probably not a bad idea.
Tesla's moving up. High a day on Tesla. It's coming in, maybe. Dude, wow. Yeah, you're at 240, 247.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I'm in the car now. Appreciate the updates, though, buddy.
30. Hell of a push, man.
Needs to keep pushing. Keep it on going.
Google. What's holding? Oh,
What's that?
that's what happened. Apple wicked almost high a day and came back down.
Come on, Apple. Stop fucking around.
Amazon is still way below high. Well, no. Yeah, it's still almost $1.
Microsoft doing the same.
Really bullish, though. It's really bullish. Yeah, that red candle on Tesla knocked out $50-$60 right there. But it's still in the money. That's crazy. Come on, Tessie. Get back to a $4 field. Oh, look at that.
I still got faith in it.
I mean, Bull's going to ride it into close. And he was in same one.
He was in the same one I am.
Yeah, 41.40.
What did he get it at?
110.
Ah, fuck him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times he gets shit filled, so fair play.
Yeah, he got me. I was a little impatient on that one. I should have waited. Hell, I could have gotten back into my original call if I'd have waited.
Yeah.
Just another couple minutes.
That's a hard bit to hold through right there. Puts me back at even on that thing. Back at entry. Ooh, below entry. Uh-oh. SPX is touching the EMA cloud. Still couldn't see that though, man. That's why it's so hard to just be like, ah, fuck it. Because it really should see higher. Tesla's above all the bull targets.
Yeah, you got to move it to the weekly.
Yeah, let's fucking check the fuck out. There's Tesla. Out there again. Come on, baby. Pump it. A bit of green coming in SPX. Green on Tesla. Apple's thinking about it, making a big flag. Amazon's made a flag. Google just unstoppable. Back to 300 on the day. I might just cut SPX, honestly. It's going to give me a fucking great head of hair.
Give you a heart attack.
I mean, I don't want, you know, it's like I could lose $15 if I sell it now on that SPX play. Or I potentially give up $65 when Tesla's really pushing hard. Gonna have to crunch for me. I mean, I honestly gave up $80 on it because I just sold at 150. And I need a $20 move. That's a big ask. How much is it up on the day? $53 on the day. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tessie. See that interview with Rich, the guy who builds Teslas? He built a V8 Tesla.
Built a V8 Tesla. How does that make sense?
V8 Tesla. He took a Tesla, he cut it in half, and built a V8 in it.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Just it's the only one that's ever been made. Probably the only one that'll ever be made. A crazy build.
Huh.
Tesla's got a fucking nice candle on the 5-minute. Doesn't look as nice on the 1-minute, but the 5-minute looks real strong. Like a solid body candle.
Looks pretty good on the 15 too.
Yeah. Ah.
You know, of course, Apple and Microsoft didn't want to play ball today, right here at the end.
Might put a sell limit on SPX at what I paid for it.
I don't blame you.
It's got me nervous. It's just a little bit too far out the money at this time of day. Netflix
Probably
up
not
20 cents.
I saw that.
It's funny. For your money. Cutting SPX. I don't want to watch it. Done. Don't even want to look at it. I'm just gonna watch my Tesla. Might cut that bitch too. Walk away for the day. Of course, I sell it. Look at that little boomstick. I'm not even looking at it. I don't even care what it is. Fuck it. Don't get my attention anymore, SPX. We're done for the day.
It ain't much of a boomstick. Oh, okay.
That. I look back. God damn it. $30. Gave up $30. That was definitely a boom candle.
I need a bigger boom candle if we're gonna get boom candles.
Yeah.
Just give me one $20 candle right now.
One $20 candle. Be off my screen.
What I want. I want it to break through the top of your monitor there. I want you to be able to actually see the green candle come to life.
Go see it in my kitchen.
Come on, transfer back over to the car.
Oh. I'll look at SPY. I didn't even know what SPY's at. 411.65. All right. Oof, Tesla. There you going, son. It's triggering me. It's telling me danger. Danger.
What's telling you danger?
Tesla.
Oh.
Put an alert there to be I'm out of the money. Fuck. Oh. That hurts. I gotta sell it.
Must let that parking ticket fly away. That'd have been good.
Back in the money. Didn't sell it yet. Close though. I don't like the price action at all.
I was just say I can't tell. Honestly, cannot tell if we're gonna get a sour hour or a power hour at this point.
I mean, either way, even if it is a sour hour, it still closes the month green and the day green and the week green. SPY's still up.
Depends on how.
Even
Let's say it depends on how sour it gets.
I get that sour. Do I cut it? It's at 260. It's in the money. I don't know. Still looks okay. This is pushing way back up, man. Wow. Big red candle on the 5, and then an engulfing green on the 5 coming in. Wow.
What you want?
That almost
you
took
want.
me out of $100. Come on, Tesla. I need you to move $5. Move $5. 881.